Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. How are folks? How are folks? How are folks? How is folks? How be folks? How goes it? How goes it? I am all right. I am all right. I will give you the, oh, thank you for the 6 months, Vover, and thank you so much. It has been such a joy to have you here, Vover, and thank you so much. And I hope that I have you here for at least 6 more months. Hopefully more. Hopefully more. But yes, I will give the headline, right now, and I will probably go over it several times. Oh, okay, okay, going to the airport. Okay, Xanadu, I would normally hold off on saying hellos, but you did say that you have to leave soon, so have a lovely Christmas, X_A_N_N_A_D_U_. Have a lovely, lovely time. And yes, of course, safe travels. Of course, safe travels. But yes, the core headline, the big headline of today's stream, or of the next several minutes, is that I don't know what to do. I had intentions when I made my schedule that today would be Rabbit and Steel with possibly Nate, probably Neanomancer, and definitely Noir, and that is not happening. That is not happening. I could do it solo. I was looking forward to hanging with my buds. That is not happening because Neanomancer has been indisposed for perfectly fine reasons. He's fine. He's fine. Noir is not fine. Noir is not fine. Noir's computer was destroyed in a fire. So, I would love it if she shows up, but, you know, she won't be able to game, right? She won't be able to game. Oh, Lost Notebook, thank you for the watch streak. Thank you for the three watch streak. But yeah, I don't want a hand cam. I just don't want a hand cam. There is part of me that wants to play Omega Strikers because I feel like people are sleeping on Omega Strikers. The problem is that people are sleeping on Omega Strikers, and so queue times are still like 5 to 10 minutes for like a 5-minute game. Everything alive made it out. No humans or pets were hurt. The humans and pets got out fine. Noir's Gunpla, I think, is largely okay, interestingly, but her electronics and her clothes are pretty much trashed. It's pretty devastating. It's pretty awful. But you know, more importantly for our sake, that still means she can't Rabbit and Steal. That's the important part, right? That's the important part. Yeah, it is awful. It is awful. She's setting up a GoFundMe, but she has to like still get some things done. I've been talking with her. I am probably. A friend of mine has been repeatedly calling me an optimist lately. Maybe just a different friend other than Noir has been repeatedly calling me an optimist lately, and maybe she's right. Maybe she is onto something here. That my I think that Noir will come through this in a good position. I think that a couple weeks or months from now, Noir will be in a pretty good position. But it is a pretty bad Christmas gift. It is a pretty freaking bad Christmas gift. So yeah, I don't know what to do with myself at the moment. I was kind of in a like multiplayer gaming mindset This is definitely rough. This is definitely rough. Yeah, Nate's also, talking to her at a non-streamer level. You had one Christmas, your last one's your electronics. Yeah. I think almost everybody. I think it's a pretty typical experience for an American to be more or less homeless on at least one Christmas in their life. I think that's a pretty normal, like, middle class or poor experience. To have a real low point of a Christmas, I think that's pretty typical. And as a person who's normally a pretty Christmas negative person, it is something where I do not like I honestly mostly just don't like all the Christmas music. That's the big thing. I really don't like all the Christmas music. But I do think that the forced joviality, something I normally have a huge problem with, I do think that the forced joviality is something of a boon for the many people who are having a truly awful Christmas, right? I think that the enforced joviality, normally something I hate, but I do think it is valuable to have that in place for the many people for whom winter is a truly horrible, horrible time. So that's kind of what I do think that is kind of true. What I'm saying is that Tokyo Godfathers is correct. That's what I'm really saying. Is that Tokyo Godfathers is the correct Christmas music movie. It is the real Christmas movie. I go insane because my mother growing up would start Christmas music in like July or August, and it was 24/7 Christmas music until like mid-February. And so me and all of my brothers hate Christmas music. Like it was like living inside a mall. Which is not like major trauma, but it is definitely like almost everybody I know who has ever worked retail has the Christmas music trauma. And it's one of those things I think is kind of interesting. I've got a friend who's like a very high Christmas in general person. She's like a very she is very Christmas pilled by default. Like she should be, right? She should be. She has all of like the Christmas pilled like attributes, except that she works in retail and she doesn't have infinite Christmas tolerance, right? There is a certain percentage of people on this planet who have truly infinite Christmas tolerance, and she has like only like close to 95% Christmas tolerance. And so by December 2nd, she was like, I am going to start shooting people. Like, she was like, I am going to die. She is so miserable. And she's like she's like all like top 2%. Like top 2% Christmas pilled people. She's like uber Christmas pilled. It's just that there's an extremely small minority of people who are infinitely Christmas pilled, who have infinite Christmas pilling, and those people cannot be bargained with and cannot be reasoned with. Right? Oh yeah. I worked package delivery for Christmas. I worked package delivery for Christmas, and it was crazy. It was genuinely pretty nuts to be working like I won't say which specific one, but UPS, USPS, FedEx. They do like emergency press gangs during the Christmas season. I did that kind of work, and it was It was a lot of extremely well past dark running on ice while holding TVs and record players and stuff, and very dangerous, very, very dangerous work. Very, very dangerous work. And yeah, it is interesting, right? There's like Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I try to be so nice for all the postal workers I've been encountering, because my main Christmas gift, right, is that I bake a bunch of cookies and then mail them out. So it's a fairly narrow window that I'm operating on. I operate on a fairly narrow window of what I'm doing for my Christmas gifts. I don't do... I'm not really working particularly on, like... I can't mail it out too early, right? I cannot mail this stuff out too early, or then it gets to people's houses incredibly stale. So, you know, that's absolutely a thing, right? Taking more sips. And oh yeah, no, the postal workers are the most powerful. I shouldn't say the most powerful. The most noble government worker is the postal worker. They are the most noble among us. They are. We should wish for more of them, and that they all be treated better. It is, I think, something that I think is a normal, reasonable thing to do. Is to be nice to the postal workers. What is going on with my computer? I apologize. There's something going on with my computer that's driving me nuts. Something is eating a bajillion resources. What is OBS Studio doing? What is Firefox doing? This is madness. This is absolute madness. I need to migrate off of Firefox. I need to be off of Firefox yesterday. I have been planning on moving off of Firefox for a little bit, and it's looking like it's time. It's looking like it's time. Firefox has ceased to be Firefox. Firefox has undermined its own mission fatally. OBS is also, like, something's going wrong with OBS, but I don't know what that is. But Firefox is, holy crap. Yeah, exactly, Pekko Neko. I was an early adopter of Firefox, and I have been extremely loyal to Firefox ever since. And it is, it sucks. It sucks. I wish that there was I've been trying to figure out a Firefox fork that has Vivaldi's commitment to being anti-AI, because Vivaldi's just it's just like, we're never doing AI, fuck off. And I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, but it's also Chromium based. I'd much rather have a Firefox fork, because I like the Firefox environment, and I like how the extensions work. Hello. Yeah, DuckDuckGo is also falling apart, which is really annoying, because DuckDuckGo has just, like, historically been better Google, and now it's not, and now I don't know what to do. Legitimately do not know what to do about that. Let's get in hellos. We're 23 minutes in. Hello to me. Hello to Seribots. Hello to Nyazinger Z. Hello to Almant OS. Hello Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hello Pekoneko. Hello, and of course, obviously, as he has already left, goodbye to X_A_N_A_A_U_. Hello Scaldy. Hello Lost Notebooks. Hello Vovern. Hello Shark Ray. And hello No Overtime Studio. And am I missing anybody else? Does not look like it. And, of course, thank you to Lost Notebooks for the watch stream, Vovern for the 6 months, and Vera for shouting me out 3 times during a single stream. So I will just do that right now, because that is funny to me. Vera is over there doing karaoke, but she has shouted me out multiple times while she has been streaming, which means that she keeps on forgetting that she's shouted me out. I will refund... I'm not going to refund that. You're just screwed, Neko Master. You're just screwed. I can't get to the dashboard, so you're not getting a refund. You're just out a couple 100 points for no good reason. Let me go disable that. we're not doing hand cam today. We're not doing hand cam today, so that just means we'll have a flipped camera when we go back to when we do hand cam on Thursday. Thursday we are doing hand cam for Saturnalia. We will be painting a little Roman guy. We'll be painting a little Roman guy, but I'm not doing hand cam today. Oh, Vera! Just shouted her out just a minute ago. Hello, Elrond. Hello, Vera. Hold on. Let me say what my spiel first. Hello, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I paint a lot. I do a lot of calligraphy. I paint miniatures. But today I'm going to game. I just need to figure out which game is going to be. Thank you very much, Tokai and Mouth35 for the follows, and welcome into Elrond Ariel and Synchronister and Psychic Refugee and Sparkly Anarchy. Oh, hello, Sparkly Anarchy. I just saw some of your art on Twitter. It was very lovely. Mikus Stopwatch, hello. Rosen Knight, hello. Mouth35, Non Zhao, SFR Cloudy. Who am I missing? Fokino, hello Fokino, and hello Akshi, of course. Hello Akshi. Vera, how was the karaoke? Yeah, you said to raid it, you called for the raid in Akshi? That's pretty good. And hello Espork1. You're embarrassed? It was lovely, Vera. It was lovely, Vera. If this is actually a fun little story here. I met Vera at a karaoke night. That is how I met her. The first time I ever saw Vera was at a karaoke night in my entire life. Before I ever knew who she was online, before I ever talked to her in any other context, it was at a karaoke night. Yes, you and Fufi sang Creep, and me and Miano sang Party Time. Yeah. Yes, that is correct. Yes. You and Fufi sang Creep, and me and Yano sang Party Time. And thank you for the follows, Espork and Rosen Knight. Thank you. That's some choice song. Yep. Mikus_stopwatch. Thank you for the follow. But yes. Are you feeling all right, Vera? Are you feeling well? Are you feeling good? An escape from the city? I need to figure out some more. I need to get some more karaoke songs, especially for Mag. Like the only one I've got is Party Time. I should at least learn another Northern Boys song. Synchronister, thank you for the follow. But yes, you're well, still busy. Yes, I know that you are crazy busy. I know that you are hitting some serious deadline time. I know you're hitting some serious deadline crunch. I should be hitting deadline crunch right now, but two of my other editors tripped over themselves figuratively, and so my publication schedule is bottlenecked by people who aren't me. So I am relatively relaxed on the writing front. My writing front is relatively relaxed, which isn't a good thing, right? Which is not necessarily a good thing. Not necessarily a good thing. Cat and Baz. That's a good choice. I should probably stick to rap. So for the Raiders, and I think for anybody who may have missed this piece of Almantas lore, I very recently took the How Tone Deaf Are You test. And it turns out that I can only reliably tell half notes apart. Not half notes, half tones. I can tell full tones and half tones apart, but once you get down to quarters, I am really guessing. And once you're down to like a 30th, it's impossible. Like a 30-second tone is just impossible for me. I can't do it at all. Felly VT, thank you for the follow, and welcome in. Yeah, I gotta respect your cool ass elders. Exactly. But yes, to fill people in on what is happening here tonight, my plan was to get some of my crew together and play Rabbit and Steel together. And this ran into a snag in that two of the people Sparkly Anarchy, thank you for the subscription. That's very sweet of you. That's very kind of you. This is a viewer-supported stream. This is a viewer-supported stream. It is supported by viewers like you. Your generous donations are what keep electrons in my computer and whiskey in my blood and ink in my pens, and they are what allows me to keep on streaming and to keep talking about weird history books that I keep on reading. I am eternally grateful for every person who subscribes and donates to my silly little stream. So thank you very much, Sparkly Anarchy, and thanks to everyone else who has supported me. I take those... I know that money is not supposed to be the point, but it is an extremely strong vote that people want to continue to see my content. And I really, really appreciate it. It is Felly. It is Felly. But yes, I had the plan to play with some of my crew for Rabbit and Steel, and Nano has been accosted. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. He's fine. And Noir is in trouble. Noir had a fire and lost her computer. So we are... I am down on plans. Vera, if you are still here, Vera, I'm going to DM you and see if this sounds good to you. Yes, thank you, Akshi. Thank you, Akshi. Yes. Yes. The commissions are an important lifeline for me, and I do enjoy doing them. It's not always possible to do my best calligraphy while I'm on stream. I have to kind of divide my attention, and I can't do my best on that. Okay, sorry, I just want to resolve something on the back end. We're good. We are good. You know what I'm going to do right now? But yes. I am a calligrapher. I do Gothic is my main thing. I do Gothic, and to some extent, I fired up Google Chrome to look up something because my Firefox is too heavyweight to really have open right now, and Chrome immediately says it's an AI mode. I don't want AI mode at all. I want to look up a specific paper that was published by NASA. Don't give me a second AI overview. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Give me the article. The actual academic article isn't hard to read. What is wrong with you people? Okay, there it is. It's Landis. There we go. That was easy. That wasn't that bad. That was super annoying though. Okay, well, that's fair. I mean, I need money to pay for rent. Nobody needs AI for anything. That is what it is like. Yes, that is actually what it is like. That is actually what it is like. All right. Let's take a quick look over in studio mode to make sure I don't do anything stupid. And oh, I wasn't in studio mode at all. Put that away. Put that up. This paper is super fun. This paper is super duper fun. This paper is super duper fun. I don't know. I read this paper last year, and I re-encountered when I was going over VODs. But this paper is insane. This is an actual academic paper from NASA that is completely bonkers. Let's put away the schedule for a second as well. Although the surface of Venus is an extremely hostile environment, at about 50 kilometers above the surface of Venus is the most Earth-like environment other than Earth itself in the solar system. It is proposed here that in the near term, human exploration of Venus could take place from aerostat vehicles in the atmosphere, and then the long term, permanent settlements could be made in the form of cities designed to float at about 50 kilometers altitude in the atmosphere of Venus. So yes, Sharkray. Yes, colonizing Venus. That is correct. That is correct. That is what we are looking at right here. But on Venus, correct. So this is always a good sentence to hear in your colonization proposal. In many ways, Venus is the hell planet. Results of spacecraft investigations of the surface and atmosphere of Venus are summarized by Bauer, Hunton, and Phillips. Blah, blah, blah. Viewed in a different way, the problem with Venus is merely that the ground level is too far below the 1 atmosphere level. This is the important part. At cloud top level, Venus is the paradise planet. As shown in figure 2, at an altitude of slightly above 50 kilometers, the atmospheric pressure is equal to the Earth's surface atmospheric pressure of 1 bar. At this level, the environment of Venus is benign. Above the clouds, there's abundant solar energy. Temperature is in the liquid water range of 0 to 50 Celsius. Atmosphere requires the primary volatiles for life: carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, sulfur. Gravity is 90% of the gravity at the surface of the Earth. While the atmosphere contains droplets of sulfuric acid, technology to avoid acid corrosion are well known and have been used by chemistry for centuries. Although humans cannot breathe the atmosphere, pressure vessels are not required to maintain 1 atmosphere of habitat pressure, and pressure suits are not required for humans outside the habitat. See how nuts that is? See how fucking insane that is? See how absolutely this is so bonkers. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. Here's where we go. We are talking about space future, Bobcat. Yeah, no, colonizing Mars is actually harder. No, colonizing Mars is actually harder. It's like that's the insane part. People really underestimate how insanely hard. I am reviewing a paper that I really like, Vera, which is on the colonization of Venus. This is a NASA paper from 2003 about what would it take to colonize Venus? And it's an insane proposal. It's amazing. Here's one of the parts that absolutely rocks. This is where we get the insane parts. This is where we get this is where we're getting there, Tokai. On Venus, breathable air, that is oxygen, nitrogen at a 21 to 78 mixture, is a lifting gas. The lifting power of breathable air in the carbon dioxide atmosphere of Venus is about 0.5 kilogram per cubic meter. Since air is a lifting gas on Venus, the entire lifting envelope of an aerostat can be breathable gas, allowing the full volume of the aerostat to be habitable volume. For comparison, on Earth, helium lifts at about 1 kilogram per cubic meter, so 1/2. So a given volume of air on Venus will lift about half as much as the same volume of helium on Earth. We'll skip over the science stuff for the moment. Yeah, that's so sick. It's so sick. This is where we get this is the part that I was looking for. In the long term, permanent settlements could be made in the forms of cities designed to float at about 50 kilometers altitude in the atmosphere of Venus. The thick atmosphere provides about 1 kilogram per square. Sharkray, you're going to hit this. This is rock so much. The thick atmosphere provides about 1 kilogram per square centimeter of mass shielding from blah 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 blah. Microgravity, again, it's 90% gravity, so you don't have to worry about microgravity. Because Elon's like the dumbest man on the planet, that's why. Humans would still require provision of oxygen, blah blah blah. Here we go. Since breathable air is a lifting gas, the entire lifting envelope of an aerostat can be breathable gas, allowing the full volume of the aerostat to be habitable volume. Here we go. For objects the size of cities, this represents an enormous amount of lifting power. A 1 kilometer diameter spherical envelope will lift 700,000 tons to Empire State Buildings. A 2 kilometer diameter envelope would lift 6 million tons. So if the settlement is contained in an envelope containing oxygen and nitrogen the size of a modest city, the amount of mass which can be lifted will be, in fact, large enough that it could hold the mass of a modest city. That's so cool! That's so cool! I'm talking with my hands so much, even though you can't see it. It's so cool! What an insane set of calculations. It's so good. I mean, I would say, actually, as a rule, do not let Elon Musk gain any more power over you than he already has. I'm gonna post it in chat so that people can cite it. Here. This is the actual NASA article. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, do try to avoid letting Elon Musk have any more power over your life. He already has like plenty of it. And he deserves less of it. Like Elon Musk should probably have less power over your life than like your mom, and your mom shouldn't have that much power over your life. So definitely don't let Elon Musk have more power. So don't go to any Elon Musk sex compounds or whatever he's building. See, it's tempting for me to like boot up a space game. I actually really like space games. It's genuinely kind of funny that I have this very dark academia branding, but I actually kind of really like space games a lot. Space aesthetics are like way more often my things. Endless Space, Hard Space Shipbreaker, Outer Wilds. God, I love Outer Wilds so much. I want another Outer Wilds. This is also really good, by the way. The lifting envelope does not need to hold a significant pressure differential. Since at the altitudes of interest the external pressure is nearly 1 bar, atmospheric pressure inside the envelope would be the same as the pressure outside. The envelope material itself would be a ripstop material with high-strength tension elements to carry the load. With zero... This is important here. With zero pressure differential between interior and exterior, even a rather large tear in the envelope would take thousands of hours to leak significant amounts of gas, allowing ample time for repair. Right? Right? Isn't that super cool? That's so cool! That's so cool! I love this so much. Thousands of hours because this is zero differential. That's so good. It's so good. Solar power is abundant in the atmosphere of Venus, and in fact, solar arrays can produce nearly as much power pointing downwards toward the clouds as they produce pointing toward the sun. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, right? Like we get so used to seeing like we think about gas breaches and we're used to like rather high pressure differentials. Like the pressure differentials in like I would say a floating city that has both top and bottom solar panels, right? They would have like almost a sphere of solar panels. Yeah. I mean, I obviously don't know enough about the mat-sci to see how viable this is. The biggest problem, right, Scaldy, the biggest problem with this plan is that it involves, at a basic level, lifting a city into space. That is the actual thing that seems like the real problem to me, is you have to get a city into orbit. You have to get like a city's worth of material into orbit, and that's crazy expensive. That is crazy expensive. I don't know how many of the hard materials, you know, your iron and stuff, you would be able to get from the surface of Venus and like mine in situ. I'm going to assume like almost no mine in situ. I'm assuming that you'd be mining almost all of your true hard materials from Earth and putting them on Venus. Oh wait, this is yeah, I forgot about this. This is one of the most insane. This is one of the most insane pieces of data in here. Yeah, it would be separated and done in space. Yeah, it would have to. But it's just like even. I am very Kerbal Space Program pilled. Kerbal Space Program was a life-changing experience for me as a person who's quite bad at Kerbal Space Program. Just getting mass into space is just that fucking hard. Just getting it into space at all is just that hard. There's just no, it's just not easy. The advantage of a lot of the fact that we're talking about like bulk construction materials is that a lot of it could be launched into space via orbital rail cannon, which is one of the funniest techs on the planet. I think the orbital railguns are some of the funniest technologies that have ever been developed. But yeah, it's remarkable stuff. This chart right here is super funny. This is super funny to me. Then this is a good like Kerbal Space Program illustration. This is a good illustration of the bullshit that you do in Kerbal Space Program. In terms of flight time, Venus is closer to the asteroid belt than either the Earth or Mars. Earth to Vesta is 1.08 years. Venus to Vesta is 0.95 years. Venus to Ceres is 1.15. Earth to Ceres is 1.29. Isn't that cool? Isn't that super cool? Isn't that super cool? This chart, by the way, just like completely ruined the Expanse for me. It just ruined the Expanse for me. It wasn't like the only thing that ruined the Expanse for me, but this was like, okay, I don't even need to think about the Expanse anymore. Like now the entirety of the Expanse is a footnote to this paper in my brain. I watched like 4 seasons of the Expanse, and it's all just a footnote to this one paper now. This paper rocks. This is not the most science fiction paper that I can think of. I can think of more sci-fi-y papers, but this paper is some crazy shit, man. This paper is some absolutely insane shit. This paper rocks. I love it. I adore it. Yeah, orbital slingshots are real. Of course they are. Of course they are. Well, it's you know, it's your orbital subway map, right? It's your orbital subway. It's your orbital subway, your rocketry subway map. That transit times between spaces are not straightforward. Are not at all straightforward. You know, I was really hoping that after dicking around for almost an hour, I would have an actual idea of what I want to do with stream. And I'm completely lost. I'm still completely lost. Hello, Mara. Speaking of space, hello, Mara. Hello, Mara. Hello, Mara. You got to put the Germa back together. I think that's a fucked up looking thing. Put the Germa Jupiter in normal mode in the future. get that thing back to normal. But welcome in, Mara. Welcome in, Mara. That looks normal. It's helping Earth with global warming. A little bit, Focono. This is one of the top coolest science papers I've ever read. One of the funniest papers I've ever read. The funniest paper I've ever read is probably still Possible Girls. I think it's still probably Possible Girls. Which is a satirical paper, right? Possible Girls is not a serious paper. This is a serious paper, and it still winds up being incredibly funny. Possible Girls is a joke paper that winds up being incredibly funny. It's only 7 pages. It's only 7 pages. That's cute. That's cute. Possible Girls is one that's probably worth knowing about for VTubing perspective. The purpose of Possible Girls, right, is that there's a philosophical concept called modal realism. And modal realism is basically, it's a sort of Platonic ideology. It's a sort of Platonism. It's a relative Platonism. And the idea behind it, the idea behind modal realism is that anything that is possible may as well be treated as real. That there are simply alternate realities that match onto your description of a possible reality, right? That's the idea. That is the idea of modal realism. And so Possible Girls, I am not particularly sympathetic to modal realism. I think it's silly. I think it is silly, and I think it's kind of a more elevated form of the kind of crap that people use to create Roko's Basilisk. And so the purpose of Possible Girls as a paper is that there are infinite realities, right? There are infinite realities, there are infinite alternate worlds that are just as real as our own, right? There are infinite other worlds that are just as real as our own. Given how large infinity is as a concept, that means that there exists a reality, right? There exists a reality that is disjoint to our reality, that we cannot directly perceive, we cannot directly interact with, that there does exist an alternate reality, and on that alternate reality, within that alternate reality, exists your perfect anime waifu. May as well pull it up, right? This is the sentence that rules. This sentence is so good. This is so good. I'm sorry, this rules so much. The ability to causally interact with your partner is important to many aspects of a happy romantic relationship, but not to all of them. This rules so much. This is so good. Hi, Strugbug. This is philosophy. This is philosophy. This is philosophy. As a lonely philosopher, I've come to wonder, if modal realism is true, can I have a loving relationship with someone from another possible world? The answer, I think, is yes. Given that every possible world is real, I shouldn't feel lonely. There are many possible girls out there in worlds where modal realism is widely accepted. Some of the girls are single and are pining for a boy in a world that isn't their own. Some are pining for a boy who fits exactly my description down to the smallest detail. Some worlds hold legions of girls who desire a boy from a world other than theirs and who fits exactly my description. No, shark rate. That is the point of this exercise. That is the point of this paper, is that you don't have to. Is that you don't have to. That is the entire point of what this paper is proposing. Is, as I mentioned, the linchpin here. The linchpin here is this sentence. The ability to causally interact with your partner is important to many aspects of happy romantic relationships, but not to all of them. It's so good. Yes. Having a crush and knowing that your crush has a crush on you, right? You know, because of modal reality, you know that there is another universe. That your girlfriend exists on some alternate universe and she loves you. You just can't causally interact with her. So good. It's so good. Yeah. No, it's a modal. The point of this paper, if it wasn't clear, the point of this paper is it's making fun of modal realism. That is the point of this paper. The point of this paper is that modal realism lacks any sort of like meaningful, useful thing to do. And this is the closest thing that it can do, is that you can make if you believe in your fanfic hard enough, your fanfic will fall in love with you. That is what this paper is doing, right? It's a reductio ad absurdum about a pretty silly philosophical concept. I think modal realism is I'm personally an I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm a modal realism hater, but I do look at it and I'm just like, this is dumb. This is dumb. This is not useful. This is a funny linguistic play that lacks substance. There's no reason for you to feel jealous, of course. There are myriads of possible boys, girls, penguins, and talking donkeys whose affections have settled upon you. Choose among them as suits your preferences. Modal realism can be especially beneficial to people who believe that no actual individual suit them. If you will be satisfied only by the love of a talking donkey, you might be depressed because no actual talking donkeys exist. But you can rest assured that there's a possible donkey who's reciting a full particle-by-particle description of all the differences between our world and his. He gets especially excited about braying out the parts that concern you. This is so good. This is so good. This is so good. Rip Grape Coon, exactly. There we go. This is the part I want to get to before we go into the ad break. While relationships with possible girls involve a broadening of my romantic horizons, some suggest that I'm still being too narrow-minded. They would have me go beyond the Lewisian framework and consider relationships with impossible girls. These girls inhabit impossible worlds where some propositions are both true and false. Impossible girls have some appealing features. In an impossible girl's world, it can be true and false that she kissed me. In any possible girl's world, and in my world, it is merely false that she kissed me. A modal realist interested in otherworldly kisses, and willing, unlike Lewis, to tolerate concrete impossibilia, might find that what he wants in relationships with an impossible girl. At first I had some major hang-ups about impossible girls. If it's correct to apply classical logic to impossible worlds, everything will be both truth and false of the inhabitants of these worlds. For example, impossible girls will have, and not have pigtails, nose piercings, and tentacles. I must leave girls of whom everything is true and false to boys with less conventional tastes than me. Fortunately for the impossible girls, there are many such boys in impossible worlds, although it's also true that there aren't. This is so good. This fucking rocks. This fucking rocks. I love this one so much. I love this paper. I love this paper. I love impossible. I love possible girls. All right, folks. All right, folks. We are going to the ad break. We are going to the ad break. I will be back in a few minutes, as is my tradition. My way of handling the ad break is that I use the bathroom. Schrodinger's girlfriend is a smaller version of this. Yes, this is a more general case of the Schrodinger girlfriend concept. This is a more generalized case of that. Again, this is fundamentally making fun of another philosophical theory. But yes, we are going to the ad break. I will get up and stretch and put on the fan art gallery. So do not worry, folks who are subject to ad jail. You will not be missing my presence or my voice. And we're back, and we're back. Hold on, we want to be over here. This is where we want to be. We want to be over here. We want to be over here. This is where we want to be. This is where we should be. This is the correct location for us to be. Yes. Okay, my computer isn't chugging so bad right now. That's good, that's good. Welcome in, Iro. Welcome in, Iro. Welcome in, Iro. Sorry that you were applied to woe, but you are here. You are here. You are here. But yes, I am still kind of lost on what to do with myself right now. I'm really throwing. I want to do something. I want to game, but what game? What game do I want to game? What game do I want to game? What game should I game? Game me, Mr. Game Man, game me a game. But yes, one might also wonder whether a trans-world relationship without the possibility of a causal interaction can count as love. Well, most loving relationships do involve causal interaction. It's hard to see why this is a necessity. Iro! Okay, you were literally in here while talking. Okay, I guess that is why you were saying woe is you. Welcome in, Iro. Where Wind Meets. I hope that you're having a lovely time with Where Wind Meets. Hello, Iro. Hello, Anomaly VT. Hello to all the other raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. That is my main art form. I also paint miniatures, which is what I am doing Thursday. Today I am trying to game, but I am feeling a little bit of mental block over what game to play. So instead, we have been looking at academic papers that I think are especially funny. We looked at a proposal from NASA that I adore on the colonization of Venus. It's one of my favorite papers in all of human history. I love it. It is considerably more insane than you think. It is substantially crazier than you think. The craziest part about colonizing Venus is how feasible it sounds. It is ludicrous how feasible it is compared to colonizing Mars. It's absolutely fucking insane. Meanwhile, like D&D figures. I have like Warhammer. I have painted a bunch of Eldar Guardians, and I have been painting Conquest: Last Argument of Kings and historical Romans. Because the 25th is Saturnalia, I will be painting a historical Roman. I don't currently have any paintable Warhams that I am working on, because Warhams are expensive and I'm not a very good painter, so I'm trying to work on skilling up with the literally 100 ancient Roman legionnaires I have. That's how many Roman legionnaires you get for $30, is 100 of the little bastards. So it's going to take me a long time to work through them. I'm on like number 13 or 14. So I am, it is taking up, it is going to take me a while, especially because I'm a very slow painter. I'm a very, very slow painter. I think once I'm actually painting, I'm relatively fast, but painting is a very like side hobby of mine. Yeah, Spires suck right now. Spires are the one faction that is not like high tier. I think I've definitely played Original Mountain Blade. I've played quite a bit of Mountain Blade. I like Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade's very funny, but I haven't played in a while. Yeah, but Spires suck right now, unfortunately. Every other faction is pretty good. I, funnily enough, have Old Dominion models, and Old Dominion is what got me into playing into Conquest. But the faction I actually like is Sorcerer Kings. Sorry, I like Sorcerer Kings the most. That's the faction I like the most. I think they don't have... I think their models are just kind of like, okay. The Dominion are so cool. Dominion are so cool. The Japanese faction is weird. I don't vibe with them very much. I think it's cool that they're in the game. They're like a faction where I'm not like, oh, I hate that they're in the game. I think it's cool that they're in the game. I just don't like vibe with them in the way that I do like a lot of other factions. It's very new. Weaver Courts is the newest faction. Weaver Courts is just like not even playable right now because they don't have enough models. Because they don't have enough models and you're not supposed to proxy in Conquest. My number one problem with Conquest is the anti-proxying thing. Yeah, like I don't quite understand it. Like, I will see people doing like balance reviews of the people doing like balance analysis, and they'll just be like, oh yeah, even though we have all of the stats for this unit, we can't evaluate how good it is because the models don't exist yet. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like what are you talking about? There's only like 3 base sizes in the entire game. You can just use another thing that has the same base size, right? And especially because I'm from Infinity. Infinity is my favorite game, and Infinity, it's just like, Infinity does not give a crap. Infinity is just like, as long as it has the same basic silhouette, it's the same model. And like, by basic silhouette, they literally mean like cylindrical shape, right? They literally mean cylindrical shape. I think if you don't do proxying, I just like don't respect. I do not respect non-proxying rules. Admittedly, Infinity does have one rule that I hate. So, you know, nobody's perfect. On that front. Infinity is not quite the same as the same base, because Infinity has... some models have different heights. However, that is actually literally a stat, and there's only 8 possible types of silhouettes that you can have. And one of those silhouettes only applies to one model. There's literally only one silhouette 8 size model in the entire game. It's just Maggie. Maggie is the only silhouette 8 model. But yeah, like anything that's a silhouette 2 is a silhouette 2. Maggie's so good. Maggie's like my favorite model Maggie's my favorite model in Wargaming. Period. I love I love Maggie so much. I fucking love Maggie. I'm gonna go look up Maggie right now. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh shit, this one's going for only $110 right now. That's actually like kind of tempting. $110 is like a lot of money to spend on a single model, but it's my favorite model, right? It's my favorite model in all of Wargaming is Maggie, is the Margarita Guard. I like it more than I like a Warhound Titan. I like it more than like a Reaver Titan. I like it more than I like a Wave Serpent. Like I love this thing. I love this thing. It's very funny to me that Mix saw this and he's just like, oh, it's a Scorpion tank. I'm like, yeah, but it's just like in this anime I watched, and it's like, it's an anime. I don't give a shit what's in an anime. I'm talking about actual physical models. I'm talking about an actual physical model. I am not talking, when you asked me what my favorite model was, and then you compared it to the things that are not physical models you cannot buy. Right? Like, fuck off. I don't care. The gamer's choice. It's Nanomancer. I've seen the older one than this. It looks like crap. Can't hear you at the airport. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I am saying that Nanomancer is a cool cat. Is a cool cat that I like quite a bit, and I appreciate him. It was still in metal until very recently. I mean, I'd probably have to rebuy one, right? I'd probably have to rebuy one. The old version, the really old version of the Margarita does not look good. I do not like the old version. I do not like the old version. This is the old version. I don't think it's impressive. The old version does not spark joy. The old version is just fine. Yeah, I know that they stopped doing, they were trying like a new type of plastic that they gave up on because they kept on getting bad results with it. They kept on like not going through cleanly. It kept on not being like made cleanly. But yeah, Seocast was the one that was bad. Was the one that they were having trouble with. That was the one they had trouble with. Yeah, I love Hawk Islam. Absolutely, like, yeah, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard about that. I haven't heard back from anybody about that one yet. So I don't know how that one is performing as these things go. I don't know how that one's doing. But I suppose we'll find out. I suppose we will find out at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I've not talked to anybody who has used them. I have not talked to anybody who has used them. So far, I have not heard a damn thing. I have not heard a damn thing. So I've got no idea. Absolutely no idea. No idea. But yeah, it's well, and this was an interesting thing, right? I may as well you know what, fuck it. Fuck it, we're talking about miniatures now. We're talking about miniatures now because I still haven't come up with what I actually want to be doing at the moment. But this was actually a really interesting point that was raised that I'm thinking about a lot. I'm turning it over in my head a lot. This miniature looks cool as hell, right? This is an all facade, which are not particularly good units, but I think that they're cool as hell. Visually speaking, the old ones suck, but the new ones I think are just cool as hell. And so that's an alpha seed, right? And you can tell that this is like a heavily armored badass, right? You can tell that this is a heavily armored badass who is here to just punch your shit in, right? You can tell this is a heavily armored badass who's here to punch your shit in. And here's an Asawira, right? Which is the other one that's here to punch your shit in. Asawira, you can just look at this guy, you can tell that he's a heavily armored badass who is here to punch your shit in. And let's go over to a Gulam, right? You can look at the Gulams, right? We can look at these Gulams, and we can tell that Gulams are workaday soldiers who are not really intended to... they're not heavily armored. We can tell that they are equipped for fighting. These are not nerds. Yeah, these are line infantry. These are line infantry, which is what they are. Gulams are line infantry. We can tell that at a glance. Good lord, there's a lot of ones in there. And let's go over to a Kharij. Sotek. I am talking about miniatures. I am talking about miniatures. I am talking about my favorite game, Infinity, as I do so often. And so, like I said, we've seen like a heavy infantry, we've seen a line infantry. We can tell that these guys are more heavily armed and armored. They are more badass. They are supposed to do more things, right? These are things that are communicated effectively by the sculpts, right? All these things are effectively communicated by these sculpts. And they're beautiful sculpts. They're beautiful. Oh, Infinity Rules. Infinity Rules. I will have to sell you on Infinity one of these days. I will have to sell you on Infinity one of these days. But we're going to go over to Pan-O. So we were looking at Islam, at Hawk Islam. We were looking at Hawk Islam. Nomads, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense, Shark Ray. The try-hard faction. I say as you play Spires in Conquest. So here's an Ocula. Here's an Ocula. You can tell that this Ocula is heavily armed and armored to shit, right? This guy's got a big fuck-off gun. He's clearly armored to hell and back. He's clearly armored to hell and back. He's using a gun that's the size of his fucking torso. Yeah, I was about to say that one sucks. Yeah, the jurisdictional sucks. Let's Swiss Guard. They used to be really good. Swiss Guard, another guy that is clearly heavily armored, heavily armed, all this shit. I'm wondering if people are catching on to the point that I'm putting down. I'm wondering if people are catching on to this. Let's say Crociers. Crociers, right? Crociers. These guys are specialists, right? These guys are specialists. They're pretty heavily equipped, but you can see that they're still not wearing helmets. They're not wearing any head protection. Their armor is quite a bit lighter. Are people catching on to what I'm going for? Fusiliers. Let's go with Fusiliers. Fusiliers are our standard line infantry, right? They're our standard line infantry. They are wearing light armor, but you can see they're not wearing any thigh armor or any head armor, right? So they're not all that heavily armored. They're wielding weapons that are oversized. These are heroic scale weapons, but they're not the insane bullshit that the heavy infantry are wearing, right? And I'm comparing this, by the way, the comparison I'm deliberately going for here, let's go for bolts. I'm deliberately comparing these sculpts to sculpts from 40k. It's less obvious here, but these are in fact smaller than the heavy infantry, the bolts. Bolts are kind of terrifying. But you know, they've got full head protection, they've got bulky shoulder plates. The point that I've been raising by comparing these models from Pan-Oceania and Hawk Islam is that you can tell. Yes, exactly, Sparkly Anarchy. You can tell what these units are supposed to do on the battlefield, but there's something you can't tell from looking at them. It's actually really hard to keep track of which faction is which, visually. That is a thing that Infinity has not done that 40k does very strongly. In 40k, it's really obvious to tell when you are looking at an Eldar unit or a Tau unit, or a Space Marine or a Chaos Space Marine. And it's also very obvious to tell when you are looking at like an evil unit versus a good guy unit. Space Marines are Boba, Chaos Space Marines are Kiki, right? It's a Kiki Boba thing. They're doing it very commonly throughout their entire visual language. The relative good guy factions are all Boba. The relatively evil factions are all Kiki, right? That's how they do it in 40k. It's just not obvious in Infinity. It's not entirely non-obvious. I would have weakened my point if I had gone over to America, to Space America. The Space Americans are easy to tell apart. That entire faction is easy to tell apart. But all of the high-tech factions look very similar. The high-tech factions, which are Pan-Oceania, Yujing, and Hawk Islam, all look very, very similar. Yeah, there's Combined Army looks pretty distinct. I also fucking hate Combined Army, so fuck them. My least favorite thing in the game. Noir, are you gaming? Are you gaming? You're not. I didn't think you were gaming. You had me very excited. You had me very excited. But yeah, Sotek, this is my favorite tabletop wargame of them all. This is my favorite tabletop wargame of them all. these guys are more obvious. These guys are more obvious. Because they've got, like, these guys are wearing more 21st century style equipment. Too much futuristic silliness. That's very cute. That's very cute. So, Tech, I'll tell you the big thing that makes this game rule, that makes this game sing. This is not a game about mass combat. This is a game about, like, cyberpunk stealing, stealing people's computers, right? This is a game about stealing people's laptop and kidnapping CEOs. Okay? That is the scale of combat we're at. It's 15 models per side, right? It is 15 models per side. It is a small scale game. So this is the part that makes the game sing. The part that makes the game sing is that if you shoot at an enemy, they get to shoot back. It is the automatic reaction order. I love the automatic reaction order. I think it is the single coolest rule that any wargame has ever had. There are rules for how any unit can respond to anything that is being done to it. And so this means that it's actually the decisions about how to engage enemy units are not just you just shoot them and they die. They can shoot back, they can stop you from shooting them, and they can kill you back. Which means that defense becomes far more complicated, and so does attack. Defense and attack are far more complicated than just best unit versus weaker unit, or unit that has like armor penetration versus no armor penetration. There's much more complicated theories about gunfighting rules and about line of sight management that make it so that it is a game about, covering corners and carefully clearing corners and setting up complicated layers of defense to delay your opponent from getting things done. It's incredibly cool how that actually plays out in practice. It's very hard to explain it simply because the rules are written in Spanish. It's a Spanish game, but in practice it flows shockingly smoothly. This game fucking rocks. I'm very mad that they made a fantasy version of the game that doesn't have that rule. And so I've literally never heard anybody say they play Warcrow because they're just like, yeah, they made a game that's like their models, but they don't do anything with that. Well, the big thing that makes the balance much tighter than most games is that there's a deterministic formula for how much a unit costs, based on what its stats and equipment are. And equipment is, with the exception of Combined Army, because fuck them, is shared across pretty much all factions. So you can tell pretty much how good a extremely high quality sniper is how much a really high quality sniper is going to cost, and it's not going to be radically different between factions. Or a low quality sniper, right? You might have a high quality sniper, you might have a low quality sniper, a skirmisher, a hacker. You can tell how much these things are going to cost, and it's really the question between factions is mostly a matter of simply what you do not have as tools. Certain factions will just simply not have access to certain tools, and that's really what defines interfaction balance. And it is a game where list building is a lot less important, which I found really interesting. List building is a lot less important than it is in, for example, 40k. 40k list building is king. 40k, like, the balance in list building is incredibly strong, right? List building is like 90% of your effort. Whereas in this game, deployment's extremely important. Deployment is crazy important in this game. It is fairly typical for deployment to take like half of the game runtime. Because again, like it's also a high lethality game, right? Like you can get killed, you can kill people who are shooting at you in your own in their turn, right? And on top of that, you can kill units incredibly fast. It is a high lethality game, and if you deploy too much of your units in easily shot at positions, you can lose the game basically by just deploying very poorly, which is really interesting. That's true of, I would say, most games. That's not true of Conquest, particularly because Conquest is designed to be a low terrain game, but like that's the thing in 40K, right? Is Planet Bowling Ball. That's the term that they use in 40K, which I always thought was very funny. It's Planet Bowling Ball is when you have too much open terrain. I will check in a second. Yes, I will check it now. Okay. I will post that. I will post that. I will post that. I will post that. Thank you very much, Miss Noir. Noir, as mentioned, Noir had a house fire. Noir had a house fire. That is her GoFundMe. That is her GoFundMe. Noir lost pretty much all of her electronics and pretty much all of your clothing, if I recall correctly. Those are the really big losses. Those are the really big losses. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. So please, if you have a spare couple of dollars to help out my good beloved friend Noir, please send her some. Please send her some. It is a devastating loss. And she is a dear friend, and the sooner that we get her whole, the sooner that I can play Rabbit and Steel with her. So, you know, please help her out. Please help her out. What was I looking for here? Not Blackjacks, not Highlander Greys. Polaris, there we go. Love you, buddy. I am just putting this up on screen to counteract the claim that there is not enough whimsy in this game. There is, in fact, quite a bit of whimsy in this game. There is, in fact, quite a bit of whimsy in this game. This game is often quite silly. And I don't know where these guys are right now, but in the 4th edition of the game, they were insanely overpowered. They were ludicrously overpowered. They were such a nightmare. It was actually really funny because the thing that made them such a nightmare in 4th edition was that because they're bears, right? Because this is a fucking bear. Their physical stats, which is the stat that you use for melee and for dodging and stuff like that. Not for melee so much. You use for dodging. Close combat is the main melee stat, but it's a stat you use for like dodging and for being tough and stuff like that. Their physical stat was like 19. Which is insane. Like 14 is a high. 14 is a high stat, 19 is a ludicrous stat. And physical is the stat you use for throwing grenades. So you would shoot at a bear from basically any distance, and then it would just throw a smoke grenade and block the shot because it's a smoke grenade that blocks line of sight. Yeah, they've got to be... I know that they're less powerful because they don't have total immunity. They used to have total immunity, and total immunity doesn't exist anymore. Total immunity was an extremely crazy rule. They had total immunity except for viral. Viral got through. And lacking viral... So, like, in order to fight them effectively in any way, shape, or form, you needed to have somebody who had a multispectral visor and a viral weapon, which some factions just simply do not have that combination at all. And it's a weird combination, and unless you know that you're going to be fighting a Polaris team, it's not that common of a thing to want to take. Viral is rare. Yeah, viral is rare. I don't know what their current rules are. I guess it's going to be here, right? I guess I can take a look. Immunity arm. I don't actually know how immunity arm works anymore. I think immunity arm is, they're immune to anything that they ignore all special rules for ammunition types that affect armor, and so anything that affects any biological weapons will get through. Any armor roll, and so anything that's a BTS roll will go through, right? Any BTS attack will go through. But it's not just only viral, right? It's just any BTS roll. Yes, any BTS roll will go through. That's much weaker. That is much weaker. That said, they do have climbing plus. This is still a really scary unit. This is still a terrifying unit. This is still an absolutely terrifying unit. Berserk and climbing plus is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. I would not want to fuck with this thing at all. This thing is terrifying. This thing will mess you up. And CC24. It's CC24. It's going to kill you, right? It's CC24, it's move 6, it's climbing plus. It's going to kill you. Dodge plus 2 is crazy. This thing's terrifying. This thing is absolutely terrifying. That's only 23 points. Yeah. This is for Infinity. Infinity is my favorite wargame. Infinity is my favorite wargame of them all. I can think of ways to improve Infinity, but there's not a ton. There's not a ton of ways that I can really improve Infinity. The designs are so good. This isn't Tartary Corp and Cosmoflot. Yeah, they don't really use This is a great model. I love this one. This is a good one. Warhammer has strengths, but I really do recommend Esbork that you look at some other mini games. Trench Crusade is really popular these days. Trench Crusade is really popular. I recommend checking out Conquest, Last Argument of Kings. Yeah, I don't know why they're going all in on Russia. Especially because the US Ariadna is actually like a really distinctive and interesting faction. The Americans are actually really interesting in the game. The Americans are like, all of their units have heavy armor and flamethrowers. It's really goofy. It's a really funny combination that just like your cheapest, most crappy units in the game have heavy armor and flamethrowers. I am going to pull up Conquest just to show you that there are, in fact, another game that has really cool designs. I'm just getting to their store page. The other reason Esbork to play games other than Warhammer is that Warhammer is by far the most expensive. It's like not even close. Like, you are paying. Warhammer models are good. Like, I'm not going to deny that Warhammer models are actually quite good, but you are paying for it. You are paying out the nose for it. You are really. I don't agree with the idea that Warhammer is just purely ripping you off. It's just, but they are very expensive. Like, you are paying for the highest quality models with Warhammer. Yep, that makes sense to me. What's a model that I really like in Old Dominion? Here we go, Caryatids. I like Caryatids a lot. So this is already a much cheaper game. This is already like a much cheaper game. This is a much cheaper game. You just don't vibe with any of the factions. Ah, that's sad. That's sad. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Come on, we've got necromantic ancient Romans. The factions in Conquest. This is the one that first struck me. This one is from the necromantic Romans, which is the only one that I actually own models from. Is the necromantic Romans. Undead Romans. Why can't I zoom in more? Undead Roman Empire is so good. Always Undead Roman Empire. It's multiple games have converged on Undead Roman Empire and it rocks. I recommend Undead Romans. So Undead Roman Empire, the Nords, which are kind of boring. I don't know how to describe the Dwagom other than they are very strange. Dwagom are hard to describe, so I'm going to skip that. Spires are crazy. Spires are alien invaders who, they're based very much on Lilith's brood. So they are not like, they are space aliens, but they are pretty much, they're sort of dwarves, but I don't know how to like there's something about the Dwagom that is like not just dwarfy. Right? They're not just dwarfy. Dwarfy is not like, doesn't really capture it all. Dwarfy does not remotely capture everything that's happening with the Dwagom. But I don't know how to quite describe it. It's something else. The Spires are flesh crafters, basically. They are basically flesh crafting aliens, and they very amusingly pulled up the ladder behind them. They like the portals that they used to get to this planet. They just like closed off. Oh, they're fully sentient. They're fully sentient. They're fully sentient. They are dicks. They're fully sentient. They are assholes. They're fucking Yimbys. They're fucking Nimbies. They're fucking Nimby space aliens that do biomancy. Like they're assholes. They are very much sentient. Very much sapiens. They're a pretty famous one. Hello Dracula. Hello Dracula. Yes, hags are just women my age. It's so true. What? It's so true. It's so true. As Sotek mentioned, I'm surprised this faction did not work better for you. I'm actually kind of surprised. This was the faction that I thought was going to vibe with you. The Wadroon are orcs riding dinosaurs. I will say it is kind of interesting is that the orcs riding dinosaurs are... You really don't like the orcs. That's interesting. That's interesting. I do think it's kind of cool that they went with the feather dinosaurs. I will say I don't like them mechanically at all. Mechanically, they don't like spark joy in me at all. I think they're cool conceptually, but their mechanics are like very much about like complicated army-wide buffs. And that's just not something I'm super into. I'm just not super into it. It's like a very like machine. It's very much like a clockwork machine kind of thing. It's very much a clockwork machine kind of thing, which I am not super into. I really like their Stone Age aesthetic, though. I really like the Stone Age aesthetic. I'm an almond now. The almond. I love the almond. It's so cute. It's so cute. City-states are pretty fun. They're very much ancient Greece. City-states are very much ancient Greece. You haven't done any redeems for the channel? Nice. They are very, very much ancient Greece. There I be, the man of Almd. These are probably one of the more generic human factions. Probably the most generic human faction. There is like a knights faction. But even with that, they do come with giant fucking monsters. You know, this is, you know, your Talos, right? you know, your Talos, from the Talos Principle. Talos Principle mentioned. Talos Principle mentioned. Talos Principle is so good. Eldamon does not work as well as you want. You like the Halos? Yeah, the Halos. This is my faction of choice. This is my faction of choice. Is the Sorcerer Kings. I think they've got a Cyclops. I think they've got a Cyclops. Fucking Hindi. Yeah, fucking Hindu. Fucking Hindu wizards. I love the Hindu wizards. Yeah, I feel like they're getting the closest one they've got on that is the Dwagom. And they're the ones that make the most sense to go for a dragon faction is Dwagom at this point, but I think what the Dwagom stuff is weird. Let's take a look at the Dwagom monsters. Let's take a look at what are the Dwagom monsters. We're not looking for the lost or found. Where's the Dwagom monsters? The problem is that these pictures are like not zooming in as much as I'd like. Stoneforge is funny, but that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, they've got Jin. They do have Jin. Where is it? This thing. The drakes. They do have drakes. This is the closest thing we've got to like traditional dragons. So far. Are these guys? Are these drakes? Google Chrome, you suck so much. Are the drakes? The ones I have are plastic, but I only have the infantry models. I don't know if the bigger models are resin. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Does it tell us? Plastic. They're plastic. These are plastic. These are plastic. But this is the most dragon-like thing we've got. Is the Dwagom. Is the Dwagom Helldrakes. But I was going the newest. It's all right. See, I think it's better than anything that they've done in Warhammer so far. Almost Chaos Dwarfy? Yeah, it's almost Chaos Dwarfy. Yeah. This is the newest faction, is the Fey aliens. The fairy aliens. We'll agree to disagree on that count. There are things I think Warhammer does very successfully. I don't like any of Warhammer's centerpiece models. Just like any of them. I don't think I've liked a single Warhammer centerpiece model. I've been impressed with some of them, but I haven't actually enjoyed them. I can't think of any. The closest I can think of is like a Fire Prism, which I don't think people think of as a centerpiece model. I actually really despise. I actually really despise a lot of the. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lord Croak doesn't do much for me. Lord Croak, I think, is just okay. I don't even like the Inari. I mean, yeah, but I also just like regular Slans in general. I don't think he's much of a value add over just a regular Slan. I mean, I like the Slans. Like, don't get me wrong here. This is dumb. Chrome, why are you bad? I love how the wings are like partially made of moss, made of like moss and leaves. This thing rocks. I do think that I do think Weaver Courts are very cool. Weaver Courts are the newest faction, and I think they're very, very cool. I don't like their game plan very much. I'm not a huge fan of their like gameplay loop, so I probably wouldn't play them. But I do like a lot of their aesthetic. I mean, this happens, right? I kind of like their gameplay loop, but it feels worse than their gameplay loop feels worse to me than Sorcerer Kings. Sorcerer Kings is just the one that's like feels the smoothest to me. It's the one that like really hits me. It's the one that I like am really vibing with. And so it's been a hard comparison. But yeah, I love this. But not gameplay. I am such a gameplay guy. I am such a gameplay guy. I am such a mechanics guy in just like everything that I play. The way that the numbers add up and the way that they like move with each other makes me so happy, right? Makes me so happy. I mean, Spires can be pretty smashy. I mean, currently Spires is about to get completely reworked. Spires is about to get completely fucking reworked. And like I feel like the gameplay in this is like diverse enough that like, what do you mean by smash with hammer, right? What do you mean by smash with hammer? Because like, if you mean just like charge into melee and just like crush people at close combat, most factions in this game have the option to do that. Whereas in Infinity, right, there's only one faction where that's a serious option. And that's Japan, right? It's Japanese Secessionist Army is the only true, like, smash people in the face. Being tanky and hitting back, I mean, the best one for that is, there's a couple of options for doing that in this one. I don't know how good Spires are at that. Spires are Spires are going to be completely different in like 6 months. They're most famous right now for their shooting. They are probably the best gunline faction going in Conquest, but they're going to be totally different in a few months. They are resilient. They are resilient in specific ways. They do have like very good army-wide regeneration in a way that only Sorcerer Kings can match. I need to use the bathroom so badly. Hello, Beeplebees. I need to use the bathroom so badly. I'm going to run early ads because I need to use the bathroom very, very badly. And I was trying to hold on for the next 10 minutes and I absolutely cannot do it. So we will run the ads. I will be back. I apologize. I am back. I am back. I am back. Also, I apologize. I apologize. Yeah, no riots for you, Romar. No riots for you, Romar. Sotek. If you are still here, you missed it. I was trying to browbeat Vera into playing, more, Spirit Island. We need more. I want more Spirit Island. I've missed playing Spirit Island with you, my friend. I've missed playing Spirit Island with you. I have missed playing Spirit Island with you. Well, you weren't, because you didn't get it. Down to assist with the browbeating. I mean, I'm down to just play. I am down to just play. I like Spirit Island a lot. I like Spirit Island a lot. I am down to just go for it. I haven't played since we last... I played like one time since we last played. I've played like one time since we last played. But yes, somebody was asking about playing other war games. You can't tonight. Okay. Fair. It is the Christmas season. It is the Christmas season. It is the Christmas season. Most people are very busy. It has been extremely funny that I have wound up being very non-busy this Christmas season. It's very funny. And so what this has wound up happening, I've talked about this before. I will make a more formal announcement about it later, probably after New Year's. I will be on vacation for pretty much January and February. Not like all of January and February, but like almost 6 weeks. Like something like 5 or 6 weeks I will basically just not be streaming. And I might get in some guerrilla streams, but the reason why that wound up happening was that all of the people in my life, I tried to set it up so that my November and December were wide open so that I could do things with people and like visit people who I hadn't seen in a while. And everybody was just like, oh no, I'm too busy. We have to do it after the holidays. And I'm just like, okay, but it's everybody. Everything is after the holidays. So I just wound up with like, I'm taking like triangular plane flight plans in January. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. And it's so I've wound up producing a nightmare. But yes, I kind of want to continue to make the case for... Somebody asked about playing other war games. One of those things that's really interesting to me is that it appears that I am a type of guy. As so often happens, right? As so often happens, I am a type of guy. And what I mean here is that people who play... There's a type of guy that plays both Conquest and Infinity. There is a type of guy who plays both Conquest and Infinity, and the reason for this, the reason why there's a Conquest and Infinity type of guy, is that Conquest and Infinity are both very mechanically weird games and have perhaps the greatest anti-overlap. They are perhaps two of the most dissimilar games that can still be tabletop war games. Infinity is a... Oh. That's strange. Thank you for stopping by, Benner Lux Hestar, and thank you for the follow. that is a goofy copy pasta. But yes, need this type of guy. There's many ways in which I'm a type of guy, right? Like people can usually guess my favorite beers just by like listening to me for a few minutes. That's not what he said. Infinity is a skirmish game where you have like 10 to 15 models. Conquest is a rank and flank game. Infinity is a game where you spend like an hour on deployment. In Conquest, you literally do not deploy units in the first turn. I'm sorry, not in the first turn. On turn 0, you literally have 0 units on the board. You start with an empty board. Infinity boards need to be extremely crowded or the entire game falls apart. Conquest boards are assumed to be completely blank slates. Infinity is 3 turns per game. Infinity is 9 turns, right? A turn in Infinity is really fast, and a turn in Infinity is really long. A turn in Conquest is really fast. The first 2 to 3 turns of Conquest, sometimes nothing happens, right? Like almost nothing will happen sometimes the first like 2 or 3 turns. It's really a huge contrast. Conquest, the way that you do a turn in Conquest is that each player takes 1 card per unit they have on the field and sorts them into a face-down deck, and then they alternate drawing cards, right? So that you activate in an alternating order between the 2 players, and it's 1 activation per unit per turn. Infinity, the way the turn works is that the active player gets 1 order per unit that they have on the field, and they can funnel those orders into whichever units they want. You can't, if you have 10 models on the field, you can, in theory, have 1 model on your entire team, just 1 model, just move, shoot, 10 times in a row. That is a viable turn. That is a viable turn. It's probably not a good turn, but you can do it. So it's like, these are like the most opposite types of games on the planet. And so like, it's very interesting that they both appeal to the same type of guy, and it makes perfect sense to me, right? It makes perfect sense to me. I like Infinity, and then I am just like, what's the opposite of Infinity? It's Conquest. It's Conquest. Conquest is the opposite of Infinity. It's not Warhammer. Warhammer is not the opposite of Infinity. It's not Trench Crusade. It's not Necromunda. It's not Battlefleet Gothic. It's Conquest is the opposite of Infinity. And there's a type of guy, and that type of guy is me. I am that type of guy who wants to do something and then do the exact opposite of it. I want to do something and then I want to do the exact opposite. I'm a person who craves difference. I'm a type of person who craves difference and novelty, and novel stimulation, novel stimulus. Oh, this works so badly with this model. I'm gonna change over to the suit because it looks so awful with the it looks so bad with the sweater. It looks so much better with the suit. There we go. Novelty, yeah, novelty. Novelty. Okay. I have been dithering and dickering for 2 hours. For 2 goddamn hours. And I still haven't figured out what I want to be doing. I still haven't figured out what I want to do. Still haven't figured it out. The farm must grow. What? I'm not playing any farming games right now. I'm not playing any farming games right now. Absolutely not, Akshi. Absolutely not. I am thinking about revisiting... I don't know if I really want to revisit any of the story games I've been playing. I've kind of like lost momentum on all of my story games. I could do some like demo type games. I think I could do Terra Nil, which I haven't played in forever. I don't know though. I don't know. I think it might be Rabid and Steel. I was feeling bad about about playing Rabid and Steel without Noir. I was feeling bad about playing Rabid and Steel without Noir. That does make me feel really bad. I think it's Rabbit and Stealing. I think we're rabbiting and stealing. The silence of this model is very terrifying. The use of the hat's so funny. The use of the hat is so funny. The use of the hat is so goofy. All right. Just a normal hand wearing a hat. It's like it's weird. It's like a wrist covering. It's like a wristband. It's like a wristband. All right. Let's go over here. And it was randomly up. I love this redeem. I love this redeem. It's so cursed. It's so deeply, deeply cursed. It's so deeply, deeply cursed. It's so good. Nate, you want to join in? Give me a second here. Okay. Nate will join in. Let me just set up his frame properly. This always takes a little bit of setup, but I think it's worth it. Oh, huh. I'll have to wait for him to join. This is Rabbit and Steel. I think I'm gonna do Druid Bun. Druid Bun has been really speaking to me lately. And we're gonna go up against the bird nerds first. Yeah, it's a little bit fast. Yeah, my rotation's not doing super hot. And you're up. Okay, there we go. Rotation's picking up. So Rabbit and Steel is functionally Final Fantasy XIV Savage rating and nothing else. If you like Final Fantasy XIV Savage raids, but you don't like leveling up or watching cutscenes, or doing transmogs, that's Rabbit and Steel. It means that of my top 4 games of the year, 3 of the top 4 games were under a gigabyte, which is really funny. I think that's a very. Oh, hello. Let me make sure. Let me fix your the Fugi thing. I think this is such like a goofy thing to do, the little Fugi thing. But there we go. There you are, the little Fugi portraits. And let me edit the stream info while I'm thinking about it.
I really like the picture frames. I think they're very cute.
I think they're very cute as well. I think they're very cute. I mostly did it. I think I talked about this a few times, but there we go. Rabbit and Steel. Time to mog a category.
As you do.
So if somebody asked what my games of the year were, so I technically played. I did play for a little bit. My beloved. King of Dragon Pass. So King of Dragon Pass is my number one game of the year because it is. So King of Dragon Pass, 1000 X Resist, Rabbit and Steel, and Nine Kings. Dot Age might also be, Dot Age might round out the top 5, which means that 4 of my top 5 are under a gigabyte. I think I might have made your portrait a little bit big. I'm gonna.
Yeah, it may be beneficial to move it to right side as well.
Yeah. 1000 X Resist is insane. 1000 X Resist is like life-changingly good. So we're on hard and we're up against nerds first.
Oh shit, we're on hard. All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm so down.
Scaldy has made me self-conscious about the fact that like he's played like way less than me and he's cleared like a significant amount of hard.
Scaldy's iconic.
Yeah. Whoop. I'm feeling like a real dumbass. Enjoy it. Enjoy 1000 X Resist. I love 1000 X Resist.
I don't know what that is.
1000 X Resist is functionally it's a visual novel. I'm not gonna say too much more about it because Akshay wants to be blind for it. I think it has some of the best portrayals of a novel religion.
Okay. I have difficulty with VNs in general, but I trust.
I mean, you can watch somebody else. You can watch somebody else play it.
True enough.
Neither of us have percent chance of poison frogs. Pretty dumb for both of us.
Yeah.
For me, Darkstorm and Abyss are pretty good.
I'm in the same boat just because of rotation on the defender.
How much are you? I almost never use you are the defender player right now. I almost never.
Yeah,
use
I should take that. Especially as I am actively defending you as well.
Oh, you're talking about the Abyss artifacts?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm playing solo, even with defender, I rarely ever use the defensive ability.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, I mean, unless there's an aspect to it that builds into it, there's no reason to.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking Abyss artifact though, because it'll just get me. I don't know. Abyss artifact would get me to use my defensive more often.
Okay, take it.
How valuable is Darkstorm for you? Is the real question.
I use secondary pretty often.
Okay.
Because generally rotation is 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2-3.
Oh, okay. I just 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 with defender. I'll take Abyss artifact.
All right, cool.
I should be using my defensive more often. My secondary does damage every second. So it's. Oh, there we go. Gotta get in there.
It's fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. Substantial DPS loss.
Really?
171, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I just fucked up my rotation, I think, is all.
Yeah, I did better on that one than the previous. But it's probably because of the secondary.
Yeah.
I mean, I could stack secondary. That is a potential, so I could get the Sand Priestess.
Oh, Sand Priestess actually makes sense for you. Sand Priestess doesn't make sense for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Gives me something to build off of.
God, Ballroom Gown is so fucking good, and we didn't take a dancer.
Scalding, I'm pretty sure you can have us both beat. I have not played hard at all.
I've played a fair amount of hard. For me,
I will simply suffer.
Let's see. Greatsword's not particularly good for me because I'm not very close to the enemy. Raiju Crown is slightly better, even though it's actually less damage overall. Butterfly Hairpin's really tempting though. With Butterfly Hairpin.
I mean,
I'm gambling on seeing
hard.
what random shit happens.
Yeah.
I'm just none of this stuff is like actually good that I've been doing so far.
I mean, that's where I found out the fun was with.
Oh, I gotta be on top of you. Yeah, I got flow int from that.
Now I found out the fun with Bruiser. As much as I enjoy it, is it exists very much as a late stage.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to do it solo quite a good bit, but without that kind of ability to just survive, no dice.
Not surprised by me having terrible DPS against that one. It is very bullet helly. All right, bird nerds. Oh, that's actually a. Dang it! My primary and secondary, hero both are really good.
Ooh, this could be really fun, actually.
It's like emerald and gold.
Stack up my secondary, but no longer need to cast it. It's gonna be really fun.
Oh, okay. Spread out with field limiter. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm a dumbass. All right, still messing up, but oh, back up. This one's pretty easy. It's just like alternate between stacking and de-stacking.
This one's not that bad. I imagine this would be a lot harder with 3 people.
It's probably a completely different pattern. Alright. Alright. If I recall correctly, this one's actually kind of a bastard.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay.
I was about to say it'd be worse if we had spread out as part of it, and now we do.
Oh, I gotta go for the lower one. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that area's gonna dissipate. shit. We're gonna...
Nope.
Nice. Good move. Alright, cleave, whatever. Oh, God.
Couldn't do anything about that one.
Come on! I'm just annoyed because I did activate my defensive and I had it queued up and I just didn't... It wasn't fast enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, where do I want to be? I think I want to be here.
Oh, this sucks.
Fuck. I'm gonna get... I'm going down. You know, let that one go through, and then... Yeah. Okay.
Ouch. Hurt myself there.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, rough.
I mean, I got terrible items, so I'm not too bothered. All right. Yeah. You do get hit by each other's rings. We needed to position ourselves so that we were teleporting into each other, and we were not positioning ourselves like that at all.
Yeah, I've never done hard mode.
Yeah.
Double, at least. I will not be pink.
Let's do the mice.
Also, I love having the ankle bracelet on my head like a crown.
All right.
I don't know what about that specifically is so cute to me, but probably has something to do with Dark Souls.
Ah, come on. That location. And there we go.
Bonk.
All right, not bad, not bad. I still got hit, which is embarrassing, but
I think automating my secondary actually hurt me that last round.
I can believe that. I can believe that. So Pocket Watch is extremely bad for me.
All right.
Both Ivy Staff and Talon are fine for me.
For Pocket Watch to work for me, I'd have to actually add cooldowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I could also do Talon.
I mean, no, Time Warp is not particularly good for me. I think Time Warp might be good for you and maybe Talon for me.
I mean, I could also take Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy is okay for both of us. It's not amazing, but it's fine.
Ultimately, I'm going to take damage before I take defensive.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was not looking at the defensive one at all. I was not looking at Cloud Guard at all.
Gotcha. I was thinking movement as a defensive aspect.
Oh, I'm looking at...
Specifically because a lot of movement, or a lot of defensive, give you rabbit hop.
It did just hit me that I have enough slowdown on my abilities that I'm not actually getting that many out. Because it's based on actual movement. It's not based on, like, potential movement. Alright, that added some DPS.
Yeah, just a little bit.
yeah, that added a little bit. Yeah, there's some things that get there, and like in theory you can get it with the metronome boots, but that's pretty difficult. Oh, it's got to be Bolt Staff for me. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's got to be Bolt Staff because Shunsoku Katana is actually crazy on me.
It's useless for me. Phantom Dagger's okay.
Phantom Dagger's pretty good on you, I think.
Phantom Dagger and Bolt Staff are both good for me.
Bolt Staff is really good for me, but Shinsoku Katana has a potential for some really insane scaling on me. I also haven't tried it, I don't think, so... Bolt Staff is genuinely really good on Droid. I don't really fuck with Stone Skin very much.
I'm gonna go Phantom Dagger.
Yeah,
just because my W is used a little bit more.
You don't need to use your secondary all that often. That basically means your secondary now does 500 damage, as long as you're not spamming it.
Yeah. I mean, I use it pretty consistently. It's just how often I use it versus how often I use my special. But having to build my special off of my secondary kind of removes that. Generally, at least. So this winds up being better in a shorter fight.
Forgot that I need to be just moving randomly.
This would be a really good one to have the auto secondary. Which, of course, is not an option.
I definitely don't want that. I don't actually know if I want any of these. I might just wait. Which is scary. I don't want that.
I can use the
potion.
I can use the tertiary.
All right. I'm just gambling on getting something better, and I'm focusing on.
Oh, it does.
Oh, hold up! Shit. Sorry.
That's all right.
I am focusing on the archer.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Dodge.
There we go.
All that one let me do is cast my special faster, which is
Pretty
clearly
good.
advantageous.
Yeah. We gotta get close.
Yep.
Yep. Gotta throw us to the bottom left. Throw us to the bottom left. And going to top left. Yeah, the multiplayer patterns are slightly different. Oh, she moves too much for my secondary to be useful. I've been wasting a lot of GCDs on that. Alright. Not bad for saying I'm on 0 gems. 0 damage taken as well. I'll take that. Doesn't actually matter. I think it'll be a target, because they'll heal each other. Oh, I'll go left. I'll be on the left side.
It's pretty cursed. Then again, I remember Scaldy posting their images of this fight specifically.
Yeah, I'm going top left. Okay.
Oh, that sucks.
Bottom right. I'm going bottom. Damn it.
I tried. I'd already used my jump, but no dice.
I'm going bottom left.
Alright.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the field limiter.
Oh, jeez. That's evil.
What? I should have been outside of everything there.
Ouch.
Okay. I wish I could tell where my cooldowns were at. Okay, that's pretty funny. Oh. Shit.
Sorry, I should have gotten up on that one. It's hard to pick when is a good time to get the fuck up in this.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Nope. That.
This is a tough one.
Ah. Damn.
Oh, my DPS is going to be pretty reduced.
Yeah, mine too. Is dead twice now. I'll get up after this tether.
Okay.
Safest route. Oh, okay. That's good to know for next round.
Oh, we're losing. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, for that for when the map gets split in half and we're both, sequestered to one side or the other, one of us needs to stay in the center middle.
Okay.
Whereas
yeah,
the other
probably
one
it's
has
good
to
that
navigate
one
the
person
corners.
doing range and one person doing
Yeah,
melee.
that makes a lot of sense now that we did it by accident.
Yeah. I mean, I've always tried to do like the one person doing melee, one person doing range for this reason, right?
Right.
To have a mix of melee and ranged. Get both with about all of your tech. Well, I mean, the class that I who are you going to play actually?
I kind of want to stick with the defender.
You want to
The other option for me.
I'm going to do dancer then.
All right.
Because dancer can impact. I think the game is good solo. Yeah.
I'm gonna join back in on you.
Okay, thank you.
So that way you don't have to change the screen.
Thank you. Very kind of you.
I enjoy it solo. The classes I really enjoy aren't inherently solo classes.
I feel like pretty much everybody works pretty well. I mean, dancer's like my main class, and I've played her a lot solo, and she's like the #1 team player class.
I think my favorite overall is Bruiser.
That's fair.
Just because it has the highest damage end game from what I've experienced.
Mm-hmm.
But it is not a standalone. It is very much a late game.
Okay.
It's got like it's got its own like U curve of efficacy.
Double green. Let's go.
That might hurt us.
It might. Okay. Whoop. What are we down here? Okay. Yep. Dancer. Being able to just constantly hit multiple targets with Dancer is crazy.
And the group buff. What are my GD? No.
See, if I was playing all of a Sacred Stone Charm applies to everything on Druid.
Yeah, I was looking at it. 2 out of my 4 are 1.25.
I am between Silver Coin and
bad.
Boulder Shield. Static's got to be the best one for you.
You think? I don't really do debuffs.
It does debuffs is just that doesn't matter. Your spear counts as 3. That's functionally that's functionally plus 15 damage per hit.
All right.
It's basically it's functionally flat 15 damage per hit, which is really strong for defender.
True. Plus, the build up for multiple hits.
Mm-hmm.
I just focused way heavily on the debuff aspect.
I'll take silver coin. I really want to take Boulder Shield, but I just am not moving. I don't like moving slower with Dancer. Dancer already kind of has mobility problems.
Give me just a second, kicking my cat off the desk.
Good for her.
Yeah, she knows better, but that's why she does it.
That's why. That's why.
It's simply free attention.
Can't simply understand where your face is.
Yep. She's big stupid, but she's real smart about it.
Relatable. Relatable. Hello, Erlis. Hello. We still got some time for Christmas. And hello, Gringotts. Hello, Gringotts. How you doing? How you doing, bud? Alright, let's take a look here. What have we got? Several of these are really good for me.
Okay, take your pick. Not a lot of them are super great for me, really. I could use Chemist's Coat.
Chemist's Coat is very good for me.
Okay.
Seashell Shield is very good for me. And Blue Rose is very good for me.
I think Chemist's Coat is going to be the best for me, because not only does it give me more reason to use my defensive, it works with the Static Shock earrings.
I really think Blue Rose is actually the strongest for you, but I think that's a good call. Actually, no, okay, actually, right, with the Static Shock, that's actually a really good call. I think I will take Seashell Shield. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'd take Blue Rose if I didn't have a better option.
I'm gonna take Blue Rose.
But this gives me the extra.
We're in outskirts, so the potential for Blue Rose is crazy.
True.
That's like legitimately part of what I'm thinking about with that one. It's just like,
yeah, this just gives me extra reason to dodge. And, not forget that I have a defensive ability.
There we go. She tears apart your DPS so bad. She's such a pain in the ass.
Movement.
Such a pain in the ass. Oh, I forgot how much better Dancer is against the mice than the Druid. I didn't really think about that. Oh, hey! Yeah.
Oh, that's evil. Okay.
Hey, most of these are pretty good, but I'm not sure. It's Opal defensive do. I'm gonna take Ruby primary and sit on the remainder.
Okay, that's not bad. Ruby secondary.
I'm gonna take a regen potion.
Means I took Ruby secondary. Makes me attack more with my primary, speeding up that hit rate.
Okay, it's gonna take me a while to get used to the fact that my primary no longer has a GCD.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, yep. I need to get used to this. Mostly, yeah, that's fair. It means I have to use my secondary a lot more, is what that actually means in practice, Scaldy. On the lower right, I guess.
I mean, it may be one of these cases where it's beneficial for one of us to pick a direction.
Yeah.
Though this particular fight moves too much for that to really stand.
Yeah. Glad you've got the defensive roll.
Yeah, me too. Plus, now it's bonus poison.
Okay.
God, that killed my DBS.
Yeah, I don't get it.
The horizontal denial.
The horizontal denial's brutal.
Now for the real pain. I'm going to stick with
Lower.
top left.
Okay.
It didn't really work in that instance specifically.
It did not
but
work
the
in that
idea is
specific
there.
one. Okay, I'm going to right. I'm going to right. Which I shouldn't do because I've set up my bars to be on the right side of my character, so I should be on the left if anything.
Okay. I'll stick with
to the ability.
I'll stick out on the outside. You stick in the center. Try to play in the center if you can. I'll stick on the outside here.
Oh, I guess I'm making use of that regeneration potion. I'll go up.
All right. Now we both got to go center.
Okay, I'm going left.
This sucks. All right.
Just if you're in the farthest right side, you're immune to both. As I get myself bonked. If you're just touching like right where I am on the right side.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah.
Can't
Can't be hit by anything.
Okay. Also, Cat is biting my arm.
Good for her.
Yeah. She requires that I pour her water into the bathtub so that she can drink it.
Incredible.
Right? So much smarter than I am. I would never even have thought of drinking bathtub water.
This is the second cat I've heard of that has a fascination with bathtubs, and the other one was like an object of fascination for an entire social circle.
I think it's...
Oh, fuck me.
It's
okay.
I think she has difficulty specifically following water that isn't moving.
Oh, interesting.
Because she'll take her own water bowl and just drag it around the floor until it shakes enough that she can actually drink out of it.
Okay, I guess I'm on the center.
Now we both got to be center.
Okay, and I'll be on the left side, I guess.
All right. Yep. And then once this next one pops in, you got to move in. Oh, and now we're here again.
We're gonna make it.
Nice. All right, Cat, off the desk again.
Okay. Oh, very narrow. Very narrow.
Yeah, see, Sparkly, I'm pretty sure it's movement for mine specifically, but no, she just needs it to be in the bathtub. I called her stupid, but she's probably smarter than I am.
For you, it's got to be Lapis.
Yeah.
For me, it's got to be Grandmaster.
I was thinking so as well.
Close.
The other option for me would be Feathered, because that just gives me more coverage, more movement.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I already have a wild amount of movement, but that...
Well, and Hermes, that movement pairs with Hermes' bow really strongly. I gotta go Grandmaster. I think it's Lapis for you. I don't think it's particularly close.
Gotcha. Now, my only other option was movement and vulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, further close that gap between us when it turns into a series where we need to close in.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, I guess I'm going top.
Oof. The pushback.
All right, yeah. Whoop, fuck.
Jeez. chill.
Okay. Wasteful.
Quick dodge.
Little bastard.
That was fast.
Yeah.
That's really quick after the arrows pass through the points.
We're doomed. I can't figure out that pattern at all. I literally can't read it.
Yeah, it's like immediately after the arrows pass the point.
Literally could not read that one. How are we doing on when is ads? 13 minutes. Okay. We'll have to. I will need to use the ad break for the bathroom break. Hello, Sybil. Hello, Sybil. But we got a few minutes for that. There's not a moth character in the game, unfortunately. It's all buns. All buns all the way.
I mean, they should have one.
What are you going for?
We got Rat Bunny. We could use a Moth Bunny. I know they're all not bunnies, but they might as well all be bunnies.
So true.
I don't know. For hard mode, I still feel like the only thing I can do is Defender. That isn't just Bruiser. I could do Bruiser.
I'm sticking with Dancer. I'm going to put it on Dragons.
You absolute madman.
Let's go for it. Let's get fucked up.
All right. I guess I'm being Bruiser too, so.
I probably would have done Ancient if I had known that you were doing... If I had thought about the fact that you're doing Bruiser.
Well,
You said it.
I probably still would have picked Bruiser if I had known we were doing Dragons. Which I did know. So I picked it. Oh, that was... Actually, I'm really happy about a dodge I made there. Damage was
dragons.
nothing, but...
Dragons are bastards. The dragons are little bastards. Ruby Dragon is like actually one of my number one bastard boss.
Vega Spear. Oh my god, Vega Spear.
Okay.
I need it.
I think I'm gonna take Usagi Kamen.
I'm already built off of really only using it when it has an advantage to it.
That actually makes sense. I think it's like the one class that really gets
that.
percent. That really gives a shit about who really wants Vega Spear. Okay, wow, this is paying off enormously. I'm getting super. I'm getting things like super and smite when I get my when my special resets. Yeah, that was really good. I
have to build off of cooldown damage now, but that is okay.
Yeah, I have to figure out ways to get your secondary. The big problem is that both of us want things that affect percent chance.
Well, the thing is if I get a gem now that adds the 1,000 damage on the primary, stack that with a 70% bonus damage, stack that with the actual damage bonus that comes from priming it, like it's no contest.
Do you think it's time warp for you?
Yeah.
I think it's either time warp or silver coin for you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind silver coin either.
Yeah.
I think silver coin I'd actually prefer.
Okay.
Depending on what you pick.
I'm going for bolt staff. I'm Dancer. Of course I'm going for bolt staff. It's insane on me. It's insane to not take it.
Damage.
just flat damage on.
I just have a damage button now. That's all it is.
What?
No, it's a stop moving button. Gross. There we go.
There we go.
So the 7 seconds is not 7 seconds.
Oh?
Yeah, apparently when I charge it, because I'm cutting that down to about 3 seconds
Yeah, because it resets whenever you get a percent chance, and your charge is a percent chance on your secondary. Yeah, it's a really good combination.
Yeah.
It's really strong.
This is gonna turn into horse shit real quick.
Yeah,
depending. We also are in Dragon Hell.
We are also in Dragon Hell. Do I really?
Well, I now have a will always charge my primary, so don't mind if I do.
I might just take regen. I'm actually not in love with any of these gems, so I might be insane and just risk it and count on getting something I like more.
I got always charge primary and reduce berserk cooldown.
I'm actually gonna take the sapphire. Fuck it.
So this could be really fucking funny, real quick.
Oh.
Ouch. Damn, that's fast.
I feel like I'm having a stroke.
Still funny.
Yeah. Oh, field limit. Oops. I just wasn't paying attention there at all, just completely asleep at the wheel.
Fortunately, this movement is killing my DPS in this match specifically.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference right there.
Yeah. I just had to punch the wind to get the procs up. That was all I could do.
I maybe should have taken the break now because I need to use the bathroom really badly.
No, just pause after this one. No worries.
We will pause after this one because we've got 6 minutes, and I think this fight shouldn't take 6 minutes. Other way. Oh, I got it. No, there we go. Trying to figure out the possibility that we'll need to stack up. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, we gotta stack up. We gotta stack up over here.
Try to dodge. It's too slow.
Oh, you're back up? Okay, good.
Yep. We got a line to get in. Oop.
Fuck.
Yeah, we both heard on that one.
How did I know I'm taking damage right there. Oh, I can't even. I can't see it. I can't see it at all. It's just like visually not parsing.
Oh, that sucks.
So total guesswork on those. Okay. Yeah, let's cross over each other here. Oh, we gotta get. Fuck! I think that's the match then.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn, close.
Damn close.
All right.
Okay. Ads are incoming. I'm going to use the bathroom. I will put those on the BRB screen.
Same.
We'll be back in a few minutes. See you all soon.
So Noir's
there we go.
looking at 1/5 already.
1/5?
The GoFundMe.
Oh, excellent. That's very good. That's very good. Thank you,
Very
folks, for
happy
helping.
to see it.
Thank you, folks, for supporting my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, who are you going with?
It's hard to say after that, honestly. Because I think I personally fucked that round up. One of the gems I got kind of reduced that chance to reset the primary.
Oh, that'll hurt a lot. That'll hurt a lot. All right, I'll
just do Bruiser again.
If you're doing Bruiser, I'll do Druid.
I wish to redeem myself. Also, again, I just love looking at the shackle on the head.
It's very goofy. It's very goofy. I like the bubble has been my favorite by far.
Oh, the bubble's very cute.
Uh,
No, speaking of bubble.
Yep. Yeah, stressing me out over here. There we go. Really surprised you didn't throw a spread out right at that moment.
I mean, it is before anything has happened.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. One of those things I really want to do, if it wasn't clear from how I was talking earlier on stream, one of those things I really want to do in the next year is play more war games. In the coming year, I talk about war games a lot and I think about them a lot, but I don't actually end up playing them very frequently. Well, just because it's like kind of hard to organize with people.
War games are one of those things I've never truly gotten into, especially not in like live tabletop, because I don't really have the expenditure for a bunch of models to be able to play that off. And then I'm not into RTSs.
Oh, RTSs were like my main genre for forever.
Yeah, they don't mesh with me for whatever reason. Ruby Circlet is such a...
I hate taking Ruby Circlet this early in the game. I think for me it's Nova, but Garnet's very close.
I could use Meteor Staff. It's close enough that I can do stuff with it. I'm already in their range to be able to activate that.
All right. I thought you were gonna say Garnet, because of the invulnerability on it.
No.
Okay.
I can already stack invulnerability pretty heavily with my defensive.
Okay.
And again, given the opportunity between, damage and defensive, I'd rather go for defense or go for damage.
Okay.
Somehow looking at that, it felt like a nightmare, but neither of us got hit.
Yeah, neither of us got hit. I felt pretty smooth.
The GDC 1.1 is not bad for me.
It's crazy for me.
Yeah, if it's better for you, absolutely take it.
Because my GCDs are 1.5.
Oh, yeah.
No,
that's way better for you.
I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, I think I gotta take it because I almost never get to do that. But Raven and Blackwing are also just really good for me.
Blackwing's good for me, so that does give me the alternative there.
Hello, Colebounds. Good to have you here.
Greetings.
All right, let's see how this feels. Oh yeah, it feels weird.
Oh, geez. That sucks. I don't like how fast that moved at all.
Okay, we're starting to get somewhere.
Weird navigation there for trying to be in melee.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one. All right, please, Ruby primary, Ruby or Emerald primary.
Emerald's
fine.
Emerald's fine for me too. That's the 1,000 damage. Ooh. I'm more than happy to take that early.
Imagine ending a stream just to accidentally start 20 minutes later. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's it. Prevents me from taking a regen potion. Here's praying. Oh, okay, okay, that's so much better. Emerald might have been the best one for me. Okay.
Hold up. Okay, cool. I had something very important I needed to do.
Okay, okay.
Pounce.
Launch. Oh, forgot about this one.
Oh, this. Oh, jeez. I don't know if you saw that, but that might have been the most gamer thing I've ever done in my life.
Okay,
That was...
Whew. Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, I'm real proud of that. I got kicked down into one of those bottom corners, and I timed my spot dodge to take 0 damage the entire time that was going on.
Oh, that rocks. That rocks.
I still took 2 hits afterwards because I was out of spot dodges, but man, was that awesome. Punch. Ow.
Oh. Becoming a short range bun is a little bit alarming.
This fucking fight sucks for me. Holy shit.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah. Oh, my goodness. I just realized how bad this fight is for you.
Punch. I got 1 good punch there.
389 is really good DPS for this level, for this early in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, feeling pretty spicy. Feeling pretty spicy. Whoa.
Punch. Edge. Moved in too quick. I'm just... bad movement.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Fuck. Thought I was fast enough there. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Oh, we got stack. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Alright, that worked.
Okay. Oh, we gotta be up here. Oh, yeah, that line I can barely see that.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Oh.
That was on me, no worries.
Well, the good news is that I'm the one controlling the line, so... Fuck.
Try to dodge that one.
I think we're losing. Oh, wait, no.
Nope.
You
saved us.
Painful. That was like 4 damage. Well, I guess we're recovering some here. I kind of like Necronomicon for myself.
That's fair. I'd be taking Hydra's Blob to counter out my otherwise lack of damage off of my secondary.
That's very fair. Yeah, Necronomicon's... Well, also, it's going to be very funny with the Nova Crown. Because I'm going to be putting down my special a lot. I'm really hoping I get Emerald Special at the next store.
I need my Berserk to supercharge at this point.
Okay.
But I will take 2068 crit.
Okay, this is actually going to be bonkers. Oh, fuck me. So maybe I don't just die pointlessly.
Ah, fucking the push.
Oh shit.
Here comes the next knockback.
Okay, Novacron plus Necronomicon's insane. This is one of the funniest
Nice.
combinations I've seen in my life. You just have to not die here.
Yep. Good God. Oh.
I'll go up.
Yep, I'll stay down. Yep, we got fucking match colors? Where?
We don't. We have to not be in the same circle.
Ow. Why would they say match colors and not just spread out?
Because they could be other colors. Okay. Whoops.
Oh, yeah.
That exactly backwards. I can't. I could not read. I could not parse that out at all.
No, that's a big go fuck yourself.
I could not. I think I need to change the rules for my color scheme because it says it's stage contrast was actually blurring into the background really badly.
Okay. Yeah, do what you need to do.
Stage contrast. Bright and white. Okay. All right. All right. What are you going for?
You know, I was doing Defender for a while there, but we just arguably that was the best run we've had.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know.
I might switch over to Ancient.
I'm just like I like Defender the most, but is Bruiser actually my best? I'm having an identity crisis. What is the range on? I guess technically it'd be like infinite, depending on how you build.
The range on what?
The Ancient.
Functionally infinite. Functionally infinite.
I'm gonna go Defender. I think range is just too pivotal. And your green, so I'll go pink.
All right.
As much as I'm enjoying Bruiser, I'm not good enough to not be hindered by range.
Okay. Huh. I was whiffing a lot, so I'm shocked I did that much damage.
As it goes.
Wish I was Druid right now.
Again, we get the GDC where it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
How often are you primarying?
Medium amounts. I think Leech Staff is stronger on you.
Definitely better on me then.
Yeah. I think
Anything
Kappa-
other than as often as possible means it's on me.
Yeah, Kappa shield. Fuck me.
That one was kind of hard to tell. Yeah.
All right. Pretty good for you. My rotation's a little bit different. I just need to figure it out.
Mine doesn't really change, which is nice.
So many of them are so good for me.
Fucking evil to get Crown of Storms this early.
Especially when neither of us has percent chance.
Yeah, when neither of us have any.
This is exactly the reason why I would have probably chosen Dancer if I had known you were going Defender. Like literally for Crown of Storms, it literally taunting me for being like but like it'll mess up our layout.
To be fair, I did tell you.
Yeah, Storm Petticoat.
God, none of these are.
Both Storm Petticoat and Golden Chime are like some of the best items for me in the entire game.
Okay, I am willing to take Crown of Storms purely because of potential.
Okay. I thought it was going to be a ornamental bell for you, but yeah, go for it.
No. I'm always down for endgame, just fucking shit up.
500 is 500 greater than 30% for 30% for 8 over 14 was 8 over 14 times 30. 8 times 30 is 240 divided by 7. No, divided by 14. 240 divided by 17 is like 12%. I don't think that's going to be as much as Storm Petticoat. I think I gotta go Storm Petticoat. Yeah.
The last time I built off of the percentages is when my Bruiser did like 4K DPS.
I remember.
All right, then.
Yeah, Storm Petticoat's strong. Storm Petticoat's really strong, even though I'm kind of fucking up. Okay.
Come on, percentage gem.
Now I'm already feeling like I should have been Dancer or Druid just because I don't remember the gems, which gems I want to be doing with Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. That was an easy choice. Easy choice.
Hold on.
My defensive is now 3-second cooldown. So Storm Petticoat is now 80 DPS. Flat.
There's only one item here that gives me a percent chance.
Yeah.
I'm taking it.
Go for it.
50% chance to reset my special when I use my special. That's not bad. And it did not happen in my first two specials. That hurts. Oh. There we go.
Well then. Oh, I hate this bastard.
Ow. Oh, those knockbacks are fucking me up. I don't know why they're not registering for me.
What?
Yeah, there's knockbacks into moving things. Okay, that's something that's going to bug me forever now. Is that the knockback indicator does not match how far you actually get knocked back.
I'm going up.
Because it's still gonna get hit. Fucking down. I'm going down.
I figured that you should be on the midline, and I should be on the as high as possible.
Yeah, the knockback indicator doesn't cover the entire movements of the knockback.
I'm more annoyed that the knockback is happening after the explosions are happening. Contrary to every other time that happens in the game.
I would be okay with that if it wasn't for the fact that, I would be okay with that if the knockback distance was indicated.
Oh no, the knockback distance is entirely by knockback attack. It's.
Well, it just needs a better indicator as to how far you're actually getting knocked back. Because as it currently stands, you're just getting knocked back. It's not really saying how far you're getting knocked back, it's just that good luck. And considering the rest of the shit in this game is just giving you an actual relative distance indicator.
Oh, I gotta catch up to you. Fuck.
Sorry. It's all good. I'm blaming knockbacks for this entire run.
Fuck.
I'm salty, but I'm right.
There's no way we're making this one.
I tried to res right as you went down. That's cursed.
That was cursed. Okay. Part of that was I'm clumsier with Ancient than I am with Druid or Dancer at the moment. Are you going Defender or Bruiser?
I want to try that again. I mean, again,
Druid
it's a case of
Defender. Okay.
Defender.
Okay.
Yeah,
Defender,
I'm salty, but I'm salty, but I am correct. Is all that was.
Fair enough.
That is.
This game rocks, Sybil. This game rocks.
It's great. This is the first time I've genuinely had a legitimate UI complaint. And I just feel like knockback should be more heavily indicated as to the entire distance and not just half to a third based off of assumption and then trying to work off of that. When everything else is giving a definitive distance of movement, it's weird that knockback does not give a definitive.
I am playing on keyboard. So I think it's fine on keyboard. I have not played it on controller.
This feels like it would be a nightmare to play on controller.
I think it's designed for controller, but I also
is it? Oh,
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I'm blaming knockback again. At this point, it's just part of my core being.
256. That is not a right
number.
That is. That's weird.
For having nothing?
Yeah, that's weird. I think mouse is harder, if I'm honest.
Really?
But that's because you move to a location, not to a vector. Oh, I have to do mimic. I have to do mimic rabbit foot.
Oh, absolutely. That's
lightning
awesome
bow's really strong, but I can't.
That's
a
hell of a start for you.
Yeah, I can't pass up mimic. Lightning bow would be really good, but I'd want to get mimic rabbit foot first.
I'll take Dark Cloud based off of the potential.
Okay, that's fair.
This early on, that's a great item to get to build off of potential.
Yeah.
Will it fuck me up? Potentially. But what else is new?
Are we bound to each other or to the center? We're bound to the
center.
Okay. Ow. I'm a dumbass. I have no excuses.
Too busy dancing.
Too busy dancing.
It's the only excuse you need.
A little gift to you? Excellent, Sybil. Excellent. Excellence. I feel like keyboard's jittery, but with mouse, like you just are doing so many things. It's just such a pain in the neck. This is annoying as hell because there are multiple really good items from here. Gemini Necklace and Book of Cheats are both really good for me.
We're getting a lot of gold items. That's really funny.
Do you particularly care about Book of Cheats or Gemini Necklace?
No.
I don't think you do.
Not really. Crow Feather is okay. But I don't have a debuff.
Yeah, it's still just 20%, which is not bad at all. I mean, Book of Cheats isn't bad for you.
No, but...
I'm gonna do Gemini.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go fucking ham.
Book of Cheats is so funny.
We're getting so many fucking gold items, I might as well just invest.
So strange, yeah. I'm going down.
Stone skin, that's cool.
Okay, on you. Okay.
Weird.
Weird. I think I would like mouse if I could turn up the sensitivity to like 10 or 15x. I mean,
it feels
painful.
like the follow movement is inherently like not static, but
this is painful. Both of the Emerald Secondary and Emerald Special like my two best items. Oh, painful. I think I know which one you prefer. For Dancer.
For me, yes. For me, it would be secondary Emerald, because
I'm doing special.
Remove that off of the rotation.
Yeah. But also removes its chance to reset.
I might actually pick Emerald with this one as well, too.
I think Emerald Special on Dancer is just like best in slot, period.
Yeah. I'm already so item focused. I'm going to take Emerald Secondary, because that just removes something off of my rotation. It might be fucking myself up later, but, you know.
Okay, I'm going for the gold one first.
Alright.
Knockback there. I'm going low.
Touch.
Ow. Ow.
It took damage, but...
We took a lot of damage. We took 4 damage.
It's fine.
No, I am...
It's not fine. It's
I am deeply concerned.
It's incredibly bad.
Hmm?
Ouch.
I will be shocked if we manage to get their Carcios only taking 4 damage. Oh. Okay, we gotta line up.
Yep. Try to. Oh.
That's tricky.
Tried to dodge.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Fuck!
Yeah, cursed. Absolutely cursed. It was funny, but it was cursed. Oh, that...
Fuck!
I couldn't actually get over to you, I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to get up as soon as possible. Okay. We might make it, actually.
I mean, yeah, it's looking pretty positive.
Oh. Oh. Hated that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how well the next one's gonna go, but...
This depends on what we get here.
okay with
I kind of want
that
Grasshopper
worked out,
and Bracelet above all else. Oh, Jesus. Dark Glass Spear for me, right?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, Dark Glass Spear.
Oh, God,
Not a
Black
question.
would be so good if I fucking
So
had
I'm going
anything
from
like...
65 times 2. Wait, hold on. You got damage. Loot from damage is doubled, right?
Yeah, no, the only ability I have is Roland Phalanx.
No,
Which
it's
is
damage from
15
loot is
second,
increased by
which is
50%. Damage from loot is increased by 50%. So
Right,
Black
but
Hole
the
Charm...
only 10-second ability I have is my defensive.
Who cares? You sleep in Great Bow.
Okay.
Yeah, who cares? You
Yeah,
sleep
you
in
know,
Great
that's
Bow.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
I was
that's
too
like...
focused on
You're
little
getting
too
tilted
focused
out
on
about something
Black
that
Hole
really
Charm.
didn't fucking matter.
It's true.
I didn't actually check how much damage my my primary is doing now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Ouch.
My special is actually a bad use of GCDs.
Kill me again. No, never mind. We gotta be up here.
Yeah. I couldn't move fast enough.
No, it's okay.
Okay. We're chunking her really fast.
Yeah. Staying up. High left.
Where I need to be. Fuck. Okay, so that's rotating that direction. That's rotating that direction. Fuck. Oh, this pattern I can't parse out at all.
No.
Yeah. Fuck. So my primary was doing 270 times 2.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Not messing around.
I was getting a lot of the procs off of the random chance on special, just from that.
Oh yeah, that's phenomenal. That is phenomenal.
That's a good point. You stand in the potential and then move as you need to, as opposed to assuming one side.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't considered that. Thank you, Scaldy. I'm staying with Defender.
Staying with Defender? Okay, I'll stick with Janser. Yeah, sure. Let's get Sybil in here, and we'll turn it down to medium.
Sure.
Sybil, are you Steam friends with me? And do you have faculty rights?
I am not, which means that you must hate me.
Okay. Hello. First of all, let me fix the frame thing, because that's actually the more important part. Is that the stream look nice?
That's true.
So it's.
Are you turning it down because I'm a woman? It's fucked up.
Where is? There's Grey Moth. That's the more important one. Grey Moth. The jar that is inside the. Okay, so there's Mothy.
Let me get you my friend
there. And.
Oh, that's such a good Fugi.
It's such a good Fugi. Let me grab my Steam friend code, and
I thought that was gonna be Chef Boy JD. Okay, I didn't realize I switched back to the jar.
The Yar.
The Yar.
You beat me to it. Enter friend code. Send invites. I'm going to also turn us down to normal difficulty because you've never played this game before, and hard is actually hard.
Yeah, it's been a trial.
Almantas thinks girls can't play games. Fucked up.
Well, seeing as me and Nate have played this a lot, and we've been getting our asses absolutely fucking kicked.
I think debatably that just means that we can't play games.
The game also debatably gets harder as you add players.
Oh, okay.
You may have noticed that there's a lot of things that's like spread out.
This is very cute, very pretty.
It's very cute. It's very pretty.
Buns of Steel.
The Buns of Steel.
Buns of Steel.
And let me. Okay, there we go. Move you down there, and I don't know why
turn down this volume a bit.
Relative to each other. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Okay. Maybe that's why.
CX, C, and V. Okay.
Yeah,
you want to say every time I say Buns of Steel, I'm thinking of the 1970s workout videos.
I definitely rebound mine pretty considerably.
Jane Fonda. Wow.
Jane Fonda. Definitely the strangest boomerism is the extraordinary hatred for Jane Fonda.
Yeah, I don't get that.
It's because she didn't hate Vietnamese people enough.
Oh.
That's Gans. Damn you, Miss Fonda.
That's, yeah.
You and your correct opinions.
That's right.
Yeah, she visited North Vietnam during the Vietnam War, and it's like, well,
oh,
this is not like
okay,
this is not like the greatest
it,
moral crusade of American history.
No.
Scaldy, my keybinds are WASD for movement, and then 4, 5, 6 for and enter for abilities.
Jesus Christ, Al, what the
cursed.
fuck?
What the actual hell?
Okay, you have to remember, I'm an old, right? I'm an old. So, have you ever played Doom without GZ Doom?
Yes.
Without GZ Doom.
You mean classic keyboard,
classic keyboard only Doom, where
Again,
do you know where you cannot rebind the mouse. There is a mouse control for classic Doom, but do you know what mouse controls on classic Doom are?
I never used the mouse for classic
They
Doom.
are on old school Doom. When you cannot rebind the mouse controls, you move you use the X on your mouse to look left and right, and mouse Y is walk forward and backwards.
Gross.
What?
Yeah, it's a nightmare. So
That's, yeah.
So the way that I did Doom controls was WASD for movement, and then 4862 for look left, up, right, down, respectively.
That is a lot of left-hand movement.
There's lots of
You are
colors of
forgetting
buttons.
something. I'm on a 100% keyboard. Those are numpad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 456 on the numpad.
Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks to World.
I was wondering like why you were so
Warcraft
offended
days.
by this. I'm like, I'm just using 456 on the numpad. It's just where my right hand is.
Now that makes more sense.
Yes. All right. Let's
I just got flashbacks to World of Warcraft, where again movement was controlled by the mouse, and if you were doing hotkeys, it was standard row num keys.
Mhm.
Yeah, or at least if you wanted to be good at the game.
All right.
I hate that I said that.
So Assassins, have you played 14,
I have.
Miss Mothy? Okay, so you understand the fundamental concepts of the game then, at a very
Yeah.
basic level.
Activate stealth and then run away like a bitch.
Stealth is more for offense. You want to be using it to dash in, because your first attack out of stealth does plus 30% damage, so you want to stealth in and use your special.
Alright, already mastered the backstab.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The Assassin's Rotation is actually a little bit on the more complicated side. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, just noting that it is. So you've got a % chance anytime you do the little slashy to reset your defensive, to reset your stealth. And then if your stealth cooldown is at 5 seconds or fewer and you throw your kunai, you instantly reset it no matter what, 100% chance. So your actual cooldown on your stealth is 7 seconds. It says 12 seconds, but it is in practice 7 seconds.
Okay, okay, alright. I see that.
Yeah.
It is going to be a humongous pain in the ass to continuously get backstabs, though.
Yeah, a lot
Just
of
a
bosses
fair
it's
warning.
not obvious what the hell their backstab spot is, and a couple of two bosses, the big wolf and the big dragon are really good about keeping their backstab in hard places to hit.
Yeah.
I'm wonderful.
I have done it
The,
mostly against the dragon, and it was mostly by being completely psychotic about using stealth in really aggressive ways.
You gotta move a lot.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. Yeah, you can immediately see, right? All three of us have to be apart. A lot of the screen is covered by hurt floor.
Yep,
All right. 170 ain't bad, yeah. From what I can tell, most classes can get up to about 210 DPS with no items pretty reliably. Dancer, for some reason, Dancer's really RNG, so we've gotten like 250 with no items, and it's just like, what the hell's happening?
Dancer also
Like
has
that
the
game.
best no item buff. Just the war dance work all.
The War Dance is incredible, yeah. I gotta take Tactician Rod.
Pajama Head's really good, depending on what you get.
Pajama Hat's really good on, in general, it's really good on both Assassin and Dancer. Reaper Cloak is also really good on Assassin. I would not recommend Sapphire Violin just because it will make you extremely sad.
I do have to admit that take damage twice and it just snaps in half.
You just don't have it again for the rest of the run.
I'll take the violin.
Okay. Okay.
Don't worry about
Alright! We like tears, I got it.
Good on me. Good on me.
Oh!
Yeah, that circle around you means that bolts are going to come out of you. Yeah. And don't think too hard about DPS in multi-boss fights. They're not what really matters.
Doesn't matter because they're
I just like being
cowards.
pink. That's why I showed up here.
That's fair. I'll make sure to not pick pink next time.
I gotta do Stonebreaker.
I think a spark deals damage to all enemies once per second.
Yeah, Spark is just dot. Yeah, Assassin can hit both bosses, but it's a little bit trickier, whereas, like, for a Dancer, it's really trivial.
I could do poison.
Poison ain't bad. Poison ain't bad. Glittering Thump is also good.
I'm kind of building off a special at the moment.
Alright, fair enough. It's party time.
Nope. Meow.
Alright, yep. Substantial increase in DPS from that one.
I need the 50% reset.
What? Nobody told me there'd be cats here.
Yeah, sometimes there are cats. And then by that I mean all of the time. Every in between.
Yeah, this lady will show up every time. Oh, hey! Hey! Hell yes. Okay. Party time for me. Wait, hold on a second. Cooldown of 101 seconds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hello,
jeez.
Arcade Memory. 101
Oh,
second
backstab
cooldown.
damage is increased, and the ability doesn't break vanish. Okay.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Oh, Al.
Yeah, what's up?
Quick in between moment. If you want to add a moth friend to your title.
Oh, good choice. Good choice.
Oh, you're fine. I don't need
SybilTheMoth.
that. That's okay.
Too bad. You're getting it.
Nobody should be coming to my shitty ass channel.
I don't
Can't
even have a
stop me.
channel, and he still does it for me.
Yeah, it's important. People want to know. The people want to know.
What do you hit that go live button inevitably? Because you know VTubers, which means you're going to VTube. Sorry.
True. It almost happened once before, and might happen again.
It almost happened.
He's going to be the tallest bunny boy.
I did play Vieira.
Yeah.
I found photos of it earlier, actually.
Hey, Mink. Okay. Yep, we're off to an auspicious start. Wow. That was not as auspicious, though.
Oh, get in this circle.
Yeah,
Yep.
those circles we want to be overlapping in. These ones we don't want overlapping. These ones we want overlapping. Whoop. Okay, my build is taking off.
Yeah, just go ahead and double the damage of everybody else. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, I've got multiple things that increase percent damage, and I've got Emerald special. Okay, we gotta line up here.
Yep.
Not line up
Wolf
here.
dead.
Yeah, this build is taking off. Emerald special is so good on
Holy
Dancer.
fuck.
Emerald special
Well, you got
is
the-
so good on Dancer.
You got the 101 fucking...
Yeah,
Cooldown.
101 second cooldown is so funny.
That's stupid.
Imagine if I
Especially
get
if
a
you
time
start
gen.
getting the item.
Yeah, if
God,
we get
yeah.
a time, if I get like any time gen, it's
What
gonna,
the?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
How are
it's
you?
plentiful.
How are we?
You know,
Uncapable.
better left unanswered.
That's okay. It's good to hear from you.
How-
we're just
how-
glad you're doing okay. Well, alive, I should say.
Yeah. Anyways, what's going on in here? What's
Sybil
happening?
Sybil has bunned. Sybil has picked up bun.
Oh hell yeah, Mothy, dude, that shit's so good.
She's on her
Sometimes
first
I'm a
round.
rabbit.
It is crack, unironically.
And this run is going absolutely bonkers right now.
Yeah.
I got my 2 items so far have been special damage plus 30 and special damage plus 40, and I got the Emerald Dancer special.
Dear God.
What the fuck?
So I'm hitting for like 1500, and we're just like at the start.
Hold on, let me I gotta see this shit. Let me load up Twitch. Hold on. Yeah, you got Emerald. What are you playing? Dancer?
Dancer, the Emerald Dancer, the one that makes it 99-second cooldown.
Oh, do you have Garnet secondary?
No, not. I don't have any secondary yet because we've only gotten 1 shop so far.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
Ellen and I
dude!
were
If
doing
you get
hard for a
Garnet
while and we got
secondary,
fucked.
it's so over.
It'll be so over. It'll be amazing. I actually kind of want Phantom Dagger.
Triple over.
Dig it.
Yeah.
I already have poison. Does that stack from a double if I have poison on special and poison on primary?
They're different sources. So
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Counts.
Yeah.
They can have
You
all
cannot
kinds
get
of poison.
you cannot get the poison from the poison staff will not stack with itself, but they should count as different poison stacks.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Okay. Yep. There we go.
Mothy's playing Assassin.
Yeah.
Oh, this one, Mirren.
This is psychotic. I gotta be on the right side.
I'm watching. I'm watching. This
Crimes are
is
being
funny.
committed.
Yeah, those are I can see that those are 2 different poisons.
Good. Because one is applied passively.
Yeah. I don't
Mothy
see.
is learning that sometimes it is very hard to see some of those cells.
God, for real.
And also the turbulence fucking sucks.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Me.
Oh, Kara! Hello, Kara! Hello, Karatsun! Hello, Karatsun. After I get out of this fight, I will shout you out. One, I'm glad that you're alive. 2, this is probably not good that you're awake. By the way, this is an example of a boss that's really good at not getting hit by...
Yeah, you literally can't actually hit them from behind.
you can. You just have to be willing to...
Outside of that quick moment.
You just have to be willing to
I
stand in some very dangerous spots.
I have
Outside
to
of the-
double check it, but I think when bosses are this size, I think it's a backstab modifier no matter which way you're attacking them from.
I will say that against Renly, I just actually stood out in the danger zone outside of the circle the entire fight and just used Vanish like crazy.
The way that you'll be able to tell Mothy is if you just hit it with your assassinate button, like your special, and see if you get the crit. If you get the crit, it just always works.
Oh,
Oopsie.
Mothy down. Moth down.
Teehee.
Help me, step bro. I fell down.
Shut up.
Uh-oh.
Don't bother reviving right now
fucking
because
Christ.
there's you can't do damage until we're yeah, you're just invincible to that attack.
Plays dead.
Just plays dead. Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Okay,
That
now
was a
revive.
very rapid
Yeah,
thing to do.
Yo.
Yeehaw. Yeah, I'm going, what's it, Al? Tomorrow I'm going over to Kalamazoo.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
gonna see if I can't find see if I can't find an O2 ozone generator, because we don't have a fucking Home Depot here.
I mean, I guess the good news
I
is
live
the
in
I'm
the
gonna
country where they
actually
still have a Radio Shack.
Yeehaw! And I'm gonna go buy some new clothes and shit, and then hopefully I can get all my affairs settled before this weekend.
Believe.
Because
Good.
I want to, if possible, leave Saturday.
Oh,
I've already talked with DJ about it, so not super worried about that.
okay. Now we can give Kara the shout out. Now I can try the shout. Gonna be sleeping here soon. This is. Oh, you're picking up Allie. Allie is so lovely. I love Allie. I love Allie. Send her my love and kisses, which she'll absolutely
I'll be
despise.
right back.
7-hour overlay. I figured I haven't seen you around like all month, Kara, so I assumed that your job was just murdering you because of December. I assume it was just December. But also, Kara, you should pick up this game. It's better than League.
It's a banger.
You did a 14-hour shift yesterday. Yeah, that makes sense. People should go check out Kara. Again, she's been a little bit nuked this month because of the nature of her work. But yes, it is MMO oriented. This is just Final Fantasy 14, but only the good parts. It's just Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, the raids.
It's just raids.
Just raids.
But yeah, people should watch Kara. Kara's really fun. She also does hangout streams, but she has a different crew because of because of hours. If it is the middle of the US day and you're like, I wish that I could watch Almantas and his friends play games and be mad at each other, Kara and her crew, which is Allie and Skyrish and Paladin Shy, do that a lot.
Don't worry, I've already followed. You said she, and I was immediately interested.
Oh God,
she's the only person I think that I know that is more of a bottom than you.
That's amazing.
That's
all right. I'm back.
Not really possible. Not possible. Now it's a challenge.
Wait, who's the focus?
Sometimes
Kara.
you have a spine. I don't know.
I am bullying Kara as I always do, and she is clearly into it. So
I feel like I got bullied harder. What the fuck? I need to, when I get up tomorrow, I need to make sure I look and see where I can get a one-way rental.
Why does all this stuff want to get rid of my Vanish? I like my Vanish.
Vanish is great.
all right.
Your best one, by the way, Mothy, if you get Opal secondary, that breaks you. It's truly fucking insane.
We are going
Breaks
into
me
ads
blushes,
in a few
salute.
seconds. I will
Chill for a moment?
I will let you guys. I will set up Noir, but I will then go to the bathroom and let you guys entertain chat. In the meantime.
Hell yeah.
I'm supposed to entertain people.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
somebody here can do it.
Crud.
Is this what being a VTuber is
I've
like?
never been.
Right.
No, we mostly just say awful things, and for whatever reason, people throw money at us.
All right.
Oh, God.
I'll be back.
Name a single time I've ever said an awful thing.
Yeah, you did.
Shut the fuck up, Mothy.
On my stream.
What was the thing?
Yeah, you
was it
did.
the pussy line? Dude, that was the good.
That was amazing. That was fucking hilarious.
Oh,
Talking about the other thing.
I ripped the upstairs?
Yeah, sweetie.
Yeah. Yeah? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something with dangerous? Kind of bad.
Hold on. It seems I need to remind you of your own history real quick.
What to say ahead of time? I have nothing to do
Oh
with this.
shit, okay.
This is out of my control.
I've been going through. I've been going through some shit, Mothy. You're gonna have to forgive me.
Going through some shit.
I plead the fifth in all relevant
No,
stances.
like, do you not know what happened?
I'm sorry, what?
Honey, you cut out there.
You did.
Wait, do you not know what happened, Mothy?
No.
Oh yeah, I did say that. That's funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did.
Well, how do I say this without being attention hoary?
Oh,
Uh,
no. Put it,
I can
my
say
house
it for
put it
you.
in text. Put it in text.
No, it's okay. Here. I'll DM you.
Also, I love attention whoring. I don't see why that would be a problem. I'm an absolute whore for attention.
Because I've complained about this one thing so much for the last
Oh my god!
while now, and I try to not.
Are you okay?
Yep.
That's not
No.
attention whoring. It's bringing up that happened.
Mike is still available to you should you need it.
Thanks. I gotta check this one.
I am back. Kara, this is a this is sure an art piece. I am back, chat. I am back. Why is my tracking being weird? That's a bit better. Nora's not actually in game, so I'm gonna make her tiny.
Yeah, sorry.
Tiny
I am small.
She's
I
here
mean,
as the
I'm
Holy
having
Spirit.
my mossy arc.
Sorry, I had to be big sister. Honey.
Hello.
Blah.
Yeah, no, this is
What?
yeah. Kara shared some art of her and her crew that is extremely not safe for work.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hello.
nice.
Hello,
Hell yeah.
Hunter. Also, yes. Thank you for
That earned my follow.
One, on a scale of 1 to gay,
Sounds
great
pretty
scale.
how
fucking good.
unacceptable.
It's a
fuck.
real good scale.
4, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
It's not particularly gay.
It's just,
I am.
just-
It's still a good
Damn.
scale.
Hello,
this is
hello,
good.
Mets-
Listen, dude. Dude, I have to get my girl like allotment, you know?
I would describe it as like old school cheesecake.
I don't know. If I ever shown Al, have I ever shown you my terrible porn?
No.
Oh damn.
Quick, everybody send out your
What a
porn.
way to rip that
Yeah,
one.
everybody send Al your porn.
Everybody
now.
send
Oh,
out-
Everybody
Jesus
send out
Christ.
your porn.
To the Tutor
Jesus.
channel.
I can hear Al like cringing internally right now. He's like, oh god, oh jeez, oh god.
Just the
What? No, there's not
well,
supposed
if
to
I
be
have
in this
to
game.
click.
The birds are generally considered the easiest, particularly on normal. I feel like on hard, it's a little bit closer.
Yeah, this bitch is looking at me. Tell her
Yeah,
to stop.
those are big. The birds are big babies, honestly.
On hard, I feel like they're much closer than on normal. But on normal, it's just like, oh, they're just like, they're idiots.
Yeah.
Bing bong.
Why am I stuck at the top? Stop this.
Because you got the chains.
chain.
They're going left to right.
First, dude, fuck the frogs, man.
The frogs are rough stuff, man.
They do have the best music though, and I stand
The
by that.
frogs are
Fuck me, I was stupid there.
hardest, but they do have the best music. Look, everybody knows the dragons are the best. It's just like, you know.
I don't know. I like the mice a lot.
Al and I were trying to do dragons on
You're
hard earlier, and it was a bad
invalid.
time. It was a real bad time.
Yeah.
I'm here to be
It's
cute.
tough, but it's doable. It's
You
very
know what?
doable.
Good job.
But
There was a significant lack of women,
we're a dark
and
house.
that was a problem.
Oh.
The hardest is
Unfortunately-
definitely frogs. Frogs pick me up.
I'm glad you're here to be cute and also play the game with us.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. Play the game. Totally.
Oh yeah, it is part of the thing. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was totally part of that.
I'm backseating. I'm backseating. I'm backseating.
Good placement.
Yeah, that went smooth. That went smooth.
Stop looking at me. No, look over there.
Ah, yes, the assassin
Oh.
problem.
You need to get out of there.
This looks good. There we go.
Ugh. And I had to sleep soon, but I don't want to.
I mean, you gotta
No,
go to Kalamazoo in the
stay up
morning,
forever.
right?
Yeah, well. I gotta get. I also have to go to the fucking courthouse because I have to re-petition to get my birth certificate again since it, you know, went up in smoke.
Ooh.
And I think I won't have to actually physically be there for that, thankfully.
So, I don't know if it works in Michigan, but there is a kind of like cheat code. If you
Nothing works in Michigan. It's Michigan.
fair. There, if you have your ID number like on a picture or something, you can go to one of the kiosks and just change your organ donor status, and it will print off a new one.
A new birth certificate?
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking driver's license.
Yeah, no, I have a driver's license. I need a new birth certificate. Mine got lost in the fire. Like my shit's
Okay.
fucked.
That one I know for sure go through the state because I tried to go through suggested.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
It
gonna
was like
go.
$300 versus $10.
I'm gonna go set it. Yeah, I'm gonna go set it up tomorrow. But I'm gonna have to complete it while I'm like not there.
All right, what are people going for?
I ate the dagger.
You want the
Yum
dagger?
num num.
That one actually
Yeah,
makes
no,
sense.
take the dagger.
No,
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's dog water for me, so I don't want it all.
I could do Grace.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
With the desert earrings, does Vanish count as a buff?
Yes, it does. Desert earrings are very
Oh.
funny on you. Desert earrings are
Yeah.
funny on both of us, on both me and you. Okay, yeah, you take that. I'll take Emerald.
Yeah, I could use buffs. I could use buffs because I'm going to immediately forget to do the combo and then have the damaged up.
No, I had to get a birth certificate again recently, and the
I gotta get all that shit
suggested
together.
yeah, the
So that I can get my
suggested source
name
that the
changed
state
and all
gave me
that.
was like $130,
Nice.
and I was just like, no, that's fucking stupid. So I literally just called the state office, and I don't live
Said,
where my birth
"Look here,
certificate came
state."
from. Saved
I don't know where
120
you
bucks.
get off.
That's a great question for any state, truly.
I don't know.
Explode them.
Explode them. That's true.
Don't teleport me.
that is the birds do teleport you a lot.
Stop teleporting me. Stop throwing blue. Ow.
Bitches love blue. Let me smash.
I love sticks. Becky.
Backstabs you anyway. Oh, bird!
This is probably one of the few bosses that's like really truly easy to backstab.
No. God fucking damn it.
If you have a invincibility ability
Yeah,
that has like a time to it, and you're getting teleported, if you use it while you're in the midst of the teleport, it won't activate until you're at the other end.
That's very goofy. Okay, so spread, cleave, and then center. Yep.
Spread, cleave, center.
Yep. You'll understand in a second. So spread, and there's the cleave, and then you get in the center.
Ow.
When they do the time stop thing, it's those moves are going to happen pretty fast. Is basically the gist of that.
But yeah, if you know you're going to get teleported to a spot that has a fucking thing in it that you can't do anything about, use your invincibility as you're transferring, and you can just move out of it when you land.
Yeah, I should have done that better.
Your foolishness will undo you.
Cleave, middle, teleport.
Stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Yeah, Mothy's in a pickle. Mothy's in a jam.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. You are the one who jams.
She who jams.
The book of
I
insights.
liked her little head wings. She was kind of cute.
The nerds. The nerds. The birds are nerds.
The birds are nerds.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Time stop freezes all players and gives you. It tells you what's going to happen. The regular teleporting is not too bad.
Garnet knife juggle. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Your special and defensive reset, and you get a brief boost in movement speed. This actually kind of sounds awesome. Additionally sends a shadow clone to deal 220 damage to your target. What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Jutsu.
Okay. Fuck it.
I know, Nor, that you said that I should be using the Garnet secondary, but I actually think I'm just going to blow levels.
Dude, the Garnet secondary is literally your best thing. It's literally your best
I don't think
one.
so. I think it's just okay. When this ability has charge, 40% chance to res. How?
Dad,
Give me
please
the
stop
numbers. Give me the
arguing.
numbers. Give me the fucking number.
I'm dead.
Al,
No,
what is
not on
the-
Christmas.
What is the most important? What is the most important thing that Dancer does?
Special.
Please.
It brings their enemies to their
The
knees
most
and hears the
important-
lamentations of their women.
It's special.
No, the most important thing that Dancer does
Happy
is
Conan
Warcry.
miss.
Because Warcry
Wow.
is broken.
I think Warcry is not. I don't agree. I think it's special. I think it's special slamming.
I think. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. That would have been mean.
Oh, don't do it. Not again, War.
Do it.
I'm not
No.
gonna do it. I still think you're
No.
fucking insane, though.
I will happily be the devil on the shoulder. Do it.
No, I'm not gonna.
Pip, 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 pip.
I can't believe that Al thinks that flat. I really know it's fine, Nate. I feel like
Fair.
flat. I feel like flat 20% damage across the board constantly is fucking insane.
It's very good. It's very good. It's just, you know.
Oh, okay, so that's how that works. Haha.
Yeah, pretty cursed.
Oh yeah, you got the images.
Froggies.
Wow, look at me, I did damage. I did it.
Yeah.
No, Scaldy. That's for Garnet secondary.
Well, yeah, keep moving. Keep moving.
Like
Oh, okay.
near complete uptime on Warcry, so like that like 20% bonus damage literally all the time just for
yeah, it's
like
already at
buying a
3/4
gem.
right now.
Nito,
Already at
what are you
3/4.
doing?
I've got-
My dog's beating.
Yeah.
Nito, what are you doing?
Oh, baby.
Oh, good night. Good night, Kara. Good night, Kara. Sleep well. Sleep well.
You will.
Yeah, Nito's with me, Mafia. He's
Yeah.
gonna be
That's the Grave Lord.
Real
the
fucking
dog
ego.
lord.
The Dog Lord.
Oh, wait. Oh,
The bone lord.
The grave dog.
Hey.
Come on, let's
Yeah,
go.
no,
I don't know what
Come on,
color I
let's go
was.
back. What are you doing? You little goober? There you go.
There you go.
I can't tell the color.
Yellow.
Okay.
Are you colorblind?
No, it just kept getting buried underneath other stuff and couldn't sort the colors the
fair
fuck
enough.
out.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
We're blue.
There's a lot of readability issues in this game.
Ow.
You can improve it significantly
Granted.
by doing some amount of customization. But
I could use some slightly more standing out color.
as far as knowing, you don't have.
Yeah, I'm
infinite
trying
choices on the colors.
Trying to keep him under the
Back.
cup, because it's freezing where I'm at right now, and I do not want him to be stuck out in the cold.
Absolutely not.
But he also is just being a freaking goober.
Being a big baby.
If it was not for
Yeah, big
moving, what
baby.
would he be truly?
God only knows. Go on, Nito. Lay down, baby. Go back.
I honestly think that's one of the tougher fights in the game. Rogues.
Yeah, the circle
The
movement is
Froge.
rough.
Just kill it. It's almost done.
What else is
Explode it.
ready for?
Hell
That
yeah.
was a really good crit.
Yeah.
The worst part of the last frog fight is the stand still and move around, because you just don't. It's so hard to pay
Yeah.
attention to.
Mhm.
Oh, Wolfhood for you, Sybil.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think so?
I think we'll for Silver,
yeah.
and I think Sparrow for.
When using your
Bowling.
primary, deal 250% damage, or 250
You're-
damage.
You're already
Ah.
working at being away from folks.
True.
Feathers, nutty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yum.
Damn.
Yum. Hi.
Yeah, I
have such a-
figured you were gonna go for bloody damage.
I have such a
That's pretty good.
gigantic wait time behind all of my attacks now. But that's okay.
Alright, guys, I'm going to attempt to sleep.
Please do. Please.
Please.
Thank you for stopping by at all.
Yeah, have fun. Thanks for having me. Good night.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Have a good night, honey.
Have
Let me
a
know if you
good
need
night.
anything, okay?
Mhm.
starry frog.
Nope.
It's a pretty decent chance I'm going to go down this round.
Oh yeah, not looking great.
Oh, lizard.
We're doing great. We're doing great. Let's get in here. Oh, purple. Purple.
That one.
Playful.
Yeah, this part's tricky.
At least we say the same color.
Yeah. On hard, it definitely switches.
You're kidding me. That's
Nope.
ass.
The
also
frogs are
moves a
bastards.
lot
Nor was
more.
not kidding about thinking that the frogs are absolute assholes.
I don't know how that hit, genuinely, but that's okay.
Uh-oh. I don't know about that. Yep.
Alright. I guess not a lot of question over whether or not I will get the highest damage.
You're counting? Al, that's fucked up.
I'm just saying I'm up for more of it.
Are you the guy who plays FF14 and then you have one of those DPS calculators running in the background?
I don't think I'm toxic about the other
It's your
players too
damage
much, but I
shaming.
am competitive.
Red. Red. Still red.
You competitive? This game hasn't indicated that at all.
One of my frequent embarrassments as a person is that I am way sweatier than I can possibly justify for my actual skills. It's playing like Overwatch and stuff with me is so rough. I'm like deeply worried about like team comps and like optimizing, and it's just like, and it's like because I'm a really bad shot, I'm still like hard bronze.
What? I was sitting in the thing though. I thought it was.
Oh, there we go. Hoo.
You got your own song?
Ow.
Yeah, you got songs. I mean, you're better than me. You're definitely better than me. I don't know. I haven't like played with you, so I don't know how competitive you are. But hey, we're in the last stage. Hey, that's the secondary upgrade I was looking for. Remember to full heal. Everybody full healed. Okay, there we go. Cool. If in doubt, spend all your money on level ups.
I think I actually want the opal primary.
Doing a lot of damage
it's
for
not
only
that
pressing
big
a
of a-
button every 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yum. Yum. That's not a person, that's a harp.
That's correct.
True. And we're bunnies.
What?
I know, right? It's real hard to get used to. Also, we're playing a video game where we're bunnies.
Wait, so we're also bunnies playing bunnies.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
It's kind of funny. I only get to.
Yeah.
I
No.
only have to
These
push
other
a button.
bosses are like legitimately some of the easiest ones in the game.
They're filler.
They're giving me a lot of equipment unlocks, so that's pretty neat.
Stealth is the staff is I think one of the relatively harder ones. The axe is like super easy on normal.
Ow! Oh boy.
Double swords is just a free DPS counter.
Honestly, I feel like the double swords is a little bit challenging because you have to be moving quite a bit.
Oh, good.
Most DPS,
Nice.
yeah.
608. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I also got hit twice, so good on me.
Oh,
Match
stack up.
colors. Uh-oh. No. Ow. Oh, I completely misread that.
You two have to stack up. Don't stack up on me.
Yep.
Oh,
Just
you're
have to kill
supposed to
this
stay.
egg.
Okay. Okay.
DPS 1,000.
Damn.
Nice and even. Nice and even. I didn't think they were
fucking
particularly
screenshot
hard,
did
Scaldy, but the one time I got here on hard, my build was completely a runaway train, and it was actually really surprising that we lost to the final boss.
Yeah, wah.
This is
Come
the
on,
weirdest
beginning the
build.
Red Tanzuku now, you little bastards. Haunted
That is
Gloves is very good on me, but
Weird time to get it.
if it's better on somebody else, I think Haunted Gloves is probably best on me, or Stuffed Rabbit, but I'm not sure. Stuffed Rabbit's also really good on both of you.
Stuffed rabbit is the only thing here that applies to me.
All right,
I like miracles.
go for it.
Gampa, let's do it.
It's great. It's
just not gonna do anything because it mostly
Yeah.
it happens at the end of stages.
and we are now at the end of the game, which is the worst time to have
Listen,
gotten
you
that.
need to believe in miracles. Oh,
I do
No.
actually like the Red Tanzaku a lot. It's actually I
It's
actually
great.
really like it. It's just it mostly scales with how early you get it in the game.
oh.
We also had a run earlier, like a couple weeks ago. We just kept procking.
Oh
Is that
yeah,
a rabbit?
it's a rabbit. It's a little rabbit.
It's the boss. It's the boss Benoit.
Yo. Yo.
Oh,
Good play.
whoop.
Oh, shit.
Push.
I don't know what the hell that thing does. Okay, it does then.
Yeah. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Whoa, ho, ho. Ow. I was wondering about that positioning, Nate.
It's fine.
Oh. That's a lot of shit to keep track of.
Yeah,
It sure
this is why
is.
I'm not talking very much. it's like this is plenty. Hello, Shira.
I had a hell of a time playing this with Al the first time. First few times, truly.
Yeah. Oh, whoop. Okay, I'm gonna go to.
So save your defensive towards the end of this timer.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Oh, damn.
All right. Whoa, ho, ho.
Oh. Shit. Meow. Ow.
Bonk. What?
Evil.
Third time I got KO'd in this goddamn fight.
Yourself.
No thanks.
All right.
You got this.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the foofball.
Hey, we won. Still counts.
True. We did still win.
The struggle matters not.
I'm surprised we
You're
got
welcome for the
something
carry.
That said, I am tired. I am tired. I think you could probably tell that I was kind of fading there. So I am going to raid out.
You fought valorously
And
against sleep.
Against sleep, yeah. I'm just gonna pull us over here. Oh, we don't people need to see that. They need to see the schedule very quickly. Schedule's pretty simple. Schedule is pretty simple this week because we're already halfway through the week. Thursday, I'm doing hand cam. I'm going to be painting a little miniature Roman soldier in celebration of Saturnalia.
Yay.
So hopefully, that's what we will be doing then. And then Friday, so that's Christmas Day. I will be celebrating Christmas Day with you folks. Day after Christmas, we're going to be watching Midnight Gospel on the community server. We've already watched the first half of the series, which is, say, 4 episodes. Does not matter if you haven't seen it. Does not matter. The episodes, there's no overarching plot. The episodes are each just horrifying revelations. That they are just harrowing journeys of the soul is the average episode of Midnight Gospel. So, yeah, you don't need to know jack all about it other than to be prepared to have an expanding experience. Hello, Vex. Hello, Vex. You got here just as we are ending. We are just ending. Hello, Vexing Cats. Hello, Vexing Cats. She is sweet and nice, and she is reading lots of books. She is a much more intelligent person than me, the person who just reads academic papers on stream.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah, no, we read, we went over the Colonization of Venus and Possible Girls, one of my favorite articles of all time. I love Possible Girls. I think you'll enjoy
Possible Girls was very funny.
Possible Girls is so funny. I'll link it in chat so that people can see Possible Girls. I think Mothy, you'll find it funny. I think you'll find it funny. All right, but that is the stream. That is the stream. It is a little bit shorter than usual. I don't know quite why I am so tired. There's my Discord. There's my socials. New VODs every day on the YouTube. They are currently in about January of last year. They're currently in January of last year. So we are catching up. We are slowly making progress. I think we'll be fully caught up at the rate I'm going. I think we'll be fully caught up in September. I think is the final catch up. There's my Discord. We're going to use regular raid messages. We are going to raid Vine because of course we are. No shit. She's playing a biotic factor. But of course we're going to
Vine and Dev power duo.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Power duo. They're bunny girl, non-binary. They're the non-binary. All right, non-binary bunny girl. All right. Thank you all for being here, and have a lovely rest of your night.
Have a good night, chat.